Why did the fun boom take so long to load? Let's try that again. No, why is it lagging? What? I stop looking away and it starts like, give me the chill Wii music and let it be over. Where's my chill Wii music? Where's my... Peace in specifically my time. I'm the only man left on the planet. Thank God. Couldn't stand the rest of them. Oh no. I'm gonna have a little Rin jump scare. As a curse. You know what you did. Way me when I forget that I have my main monitor free tonight because of the subject matter, so I can put things on my main monitor that aren't showing up on the stream. I should fix that. And like now... No, that's horses. Oh, let me just get my artwork. Oh, and it's immediately horses. I'm immediately jump scared by a... Close that! You're not allowed to see that yet. I've been given access to a mystery horse. Me when I do the thing. Okay, we're gonna As for iPad footage, we have no iPad footage. We're gonna fix this. I can do this. I'm a very smart boy. I'm the smartest boy you ever damn did see. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. And if I plug this in and it said, yes, that's the right image. Yeah. Why is there so much of a border? It's external display stage manager of, that's what they all say. Right. Me when I do the thing and the stuff and I make it so that you can see the iPad. Wow. That's too big. And that's too small. But this is gonna be just... No, not like that. Just right. I'm a genius. Graphic design. No, there's a little bit of the border at the side of the screen. Okay. Graphic design. Graphic design. Graphic design. Graphic design. Come on, graphic design. Graphic design. Please, Mr. Graphic Design. No. What if I do that and then I spin it around? Okay, it's been spun around. Thank you for your cooperation in being spun. And then no, I don't know why I thought that was gonna help. We're gonna unspin it. And then I'm gonna turn on the thing again. And then I'm gonna, oh God, why is it? And then I'm gonna reset the transform. Beep. And then I'm gonna... How the fuck do I normally set this up? Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little... Why is that cropping a different window? Why would you make your art using artificial intelligence when this is right here for free? Wow. Is this to your liking, sir? Illustration 112. Don't ask what illustrations 1 through 111 look like. Practice takes time, is all I'm saying. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, none. You know what? It's probably fine. Hello, illustration 112, 104, 6 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 2 and 1 and 4 and 5 and 6 pixels big. Tonight we draw more. Tonight, I am going through the commission backlog because I didn't forget. I wanted to draw more. But I did do a little bit of mining off screen, and by mining I mean art. Hold on, where are we? Okay, what did I do? What have I done? Let's go through. This was the last one I drew on stream. It was, of course, one. Absolutely beautiful, gorgeous. You never did see this before. And in the meantime, I have been able to draw like 7 things, and we'll get to why. But I drew this, and I drew a Pikmin, and I drew this, and then I drew this. The Morbius was my own personal touch. And then this was me fighting myself in a Tesco's parking lot. And then this was, quote, 99 pence art. And then this is Hatsune Mike. You can see because it says, hello, my name is Hatsune Mike. They asked for Miku, but I'm illiterate. And then this is someone at a meet and greet, but also I'm there. Very scary. And also they are a Wobbuffet. You know, my artistic vision, it knows no bounds. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It is, legally speaking, a draw. Was that meant to be? No, okay, I drew the right things in color and the right things as not in color. Wonderful. We win these. I'm so good at art. I wanted to draw more, but okay, you can probably hear the fan because we are still in the throes of the wave of heat. And the problem with me and drawing is that I like there to be a fabric thing between my hand and the screen. If there is not a thing between my hand and the screen, then I get, it really grinds my goose. So I need to draw whilst I'm wearing long sleeves, and normally this is fine because I live in England, but unfortunately I live in England, so it's real bad right now. So I've been trying to find times where it is cold enough to draw without me getting dehydration, but at a certain point, you just gotta bite the bullet, and by the bullet, I mean heat stroke. Do not copy my behavior! Idea 4. Brilliant, genius, dare I say inspired. We will not be reopening commissions tonight. This is a catch-up session. While I still have time to breathe and live. Let me just get into drawing position. It's like regular position, except my knees are in a different place. Wow. Ooh. Remember to stay hydrated and drink. I mean, it's your choice. You about the drinking age or what? Oh no. Not normal. Ugh. Right, let me... Oh god, please do not disconnect from everything and everyone and everything and everyone. Okay. Here we go. The first sketch tonight is from Anonymous. $10 sketch. Congratulations. I'm nearly barely a third of the way through the list. I'll get there. They have hello. They have asked for, quote, Ralsei's favorite Pikmin. That's the one from the Delta Rune. Yes. Yes. It's the guy from Delta Rune. I understand. Doesn't understand at all. Is he... Okay, he looks like a creature. That's understandable. Ralsei from Rune. And it's specifically Ralsei's favorite Pikmin. I am biased. So it will probably end up being a yellow Pikmin. Let me see. Do I still remember how to draw? It's an excellent question. It's an excellent question. Pikmin, are you suggesting you be the model for this drawing? He's distinctive. I can give him that. I can give him that. Okay, Pikmin, and then... No, not like that. And then he can have his little Pikmin eyes. And his little Pikmin floor. And then it's... Okay, I'm not actually very good at drawing Pikmin. Is something I should probably tell you now. You'd think I'd be better at this point, but such miracles just never grace this sorry downtrodden planet of ours. Maybe. Listen, I've been a very good boy today. I've committed miracles. My God, there he is, my muse. Hold on. I'm only gonna be able to use the reference when people give me like 1 bit. Is that better? Maybe. We'll see. No, I've been a very good boy. I did my chores. I took the bins out. I went shopping. I went to the post office and was told that if you want to mail that, you actually have to have the package with you. And I went, oh yeah, that would make sense. So I'm going back to the post office tomorrow. This is the bit that turns into a flower. I'm doing my best. How the fuck did the rest of his body look? Mind Palace, go. Come on, Mind Palace. We can do this, Mind Palace. He was kind of sitting all sassy, like, yeah. That's an arm. No, that's a different Pikmin. Don't get distracted, even though that is a glorious art form in and of itself. Holy shit. Okay, lock the fucking, he's like... Why would you use AI and get a piece of art with terrible understanding of how hands work, when you could do that for way less time, way less money, way less effort, and just ask me to draw a hand? It's the perfect plan. Your muse! My God, there he is. He's got a leg. I'm a very smart boy. I'm a very smart boy. And that's... What is his other leg doing? I don't actually know where his other leg is, because I can't see it behind the people's names. I can do this. He's like, wow, I'm so cool. If your leg looks like that, see a doctor immediately. He's like, wow. I think it goes like this. I deem this satisfactory. The flower. It's gonna look beautiful. That's the little green bit on the flower. And then the petals. Oh, he's gorgeous. A legend in the making. Don't worry about what's happening to his arms. We're gonna... Okay, wait, hold on. No, wonderful, thank you. He has been captured in the artistic medium. Thank you for your generous help when actually written up. I probably have that PNG on my PC. Why did I just not look at that? I've been a very busy boy. It's okay. I've just realized his head is very big, and that's alright. Now I need to draw Rose from Deltarune. Which is difficult because he's just pixels. What do you actually look like? He has ears. And he's got like a... He's got like... horns. And he wears glasses. He confuses me to no end. Okay. We're going to... No. 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 I feel like I've left too little space to draw roll save from Deltarune in this image. I was so excited about getting to draw a Pikmin that I completely overlooked this issue. Wait, he has an official plush. I can do this. If he has an official plush, anything is possible. He got a big ass head! And he's got like the... You'll recognize him once it's done. I hope. And he's got like swoopy anime hair, because we all do. And it's not a criticism. If it was, I'd be a hypocrite. Listen, I've been designated favorite gender of the week. I'm allowed to talk about anime hair now. Is this what he looks like? Maybe. We'll find out. There we go. It's Guy from Thing. And this is his body. Does he have... He has like a scarf. My god. And then he has like a nose. It's more like that, isn't it? And there's a wow. And I'm gonna move him down to make room for a text box. And then that does remind me, and I can't bother to bring up the image here, but this is basically the same way in which I created the John Hoodie Brothers image for the poll on Twitter. Oh, what do you mean that was a poll on Twitter? Excellent segue. Because hypothetically, right, I put together an image for, like, hypothetically, if hypothetically we were considering, you know, doing some sort of hoodie design, hypothetically, of course, then I might have made an image that was like... Actually, I'll hide the screen so that I don't accidentally show anything too cool. I'd really knock your socks off. But let me just open all of the variations of this that I have. So we have here, you know, I'm Hoodie Design 1 and I'm Hoodie Design 2. Hoodie Design Brothers. You know, hypothetically, if there was a poll on Twitter. There's a back view. So I just flipped it. And then this was rejected for the poll, but I did also draw it on Goldship. The real-life horse Goldship. Who would win? I was told this was too unclear, and therefore was told to redo it. That's right! There's always horses somewhere! It's all Umapure Densetsu all the way down, baby! My god, he looks good in that hoodie. Oh dear. You know, but apparently we have to have graphics that make sense and look clear, so we have the Hoodie Design Brothers with their terrifyingly small heads. Oh dear. Even in hypothetical merch, Goldship still slays, even as a real-life, physical, flesh and blood horse. Incredible things are happening. Those are my hypothetical hoodie designs. If that was a... I mean, if that was a poll on Twitter, you know. Design 2 is winning, just for the record. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing? I was drawing the guy from Deltarune, yeah. He looks studious with his glasses. But he also doesn't look like he's looking at the Pikmin. Now his pupils look like they've combusted. I do not know anything about... My brother said I should play Deltarune. But the Undertale series spooks me. I look at it and I'm like, I don't understand what a Sans is. I've played the game and I still don't understand. I think delting some runes might be a little bit much for little old me. Anyway, there are his eyebrows. And there is his little blush. And he's wearing like a t-shirt and it's got like a heart on it. Wow. And I think he would say something along the lines. My goodness. What a remarkable little fellow. I'm roll safe from Deltarune. No, not from Deltarune. It's just like how I always say, it's me, Rin Penrose. And the cashier at my local Sainsbury's is getting real worried about it. I think that's good. I think someone hypothetically could almost recognize that as being roll safe from Deltarune. Oh, damn, he would say that. I'm a master of characterization. Congratulations on your commission. I will post all of these, including the ones that I did off stream, on the Discord when they are done. I posted some of the ones that I did off stream on there already, but we will get there. That was 27 of like 97 for the record. What the fuck is Excel doing? No, please do not move that. Thank you. Oh no, it's I think we have 95 because of people sending in repeat orders. So, okay, that is from pending to, no, it's not done off stream, it's done on stream. Okay. The next request from, Nis01 was, let me see. You swimming in a pool of gold and money, Scrooge McDuck style, please. Well, as long as you said please. No one else said please, but okay, I'm not mad. I'm only emotionally devastated, don't worry about that. Right. How do I want to... I know exactly how I want to go about this. You know exactly how I want to go about this, Pikmin. You're always on my wavelength, and I really appreciate that. It's good to know that I'll always have a friend in you, Pikmin. You ever think about how I consciously do my hair this way? Every morning in the mirror. And I look at myself and I say, but I'm the favorite gender of the week. So I won. And I get to do whatever I want. Specifically with my hair. Sorry, I'm talking about a Twitter post that had me in it, and I looked and I was like, why does this have 10k likes? I shouldn't be there. This concerns me to no end. I was put in the same gender category as TM Opera O, so I told you, but you didn't listen. I mean, clearly one person did. Exactly one person did, and they had a hit tweet, sis. Anyway. Me aligning me to the center, it will happen again. And then you see, the plan here is Whoa. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling right now. My streams can be enjoyed by anyone, regardless of language, because even English speakers have no clue what I'm fucking trying to portray here. This is allegedly my hair. It changes every time I draw it because I'm very skilled. And not because I need a haircut. I do need a haircut. It's getting bad. I do the thing where I fuss with my hair until it looks kind of alright, and it's been getting harder and harder to get the old front looking like it's not gonna blind me. It's devastating. Am I gonna put me here? But I'm devious. But I'm devious. There we go. Does it look more devious if... That's devious. That's devious as sin. And I do sin. I don't have all the sins, but I've got a good number of them. Greed. Sloth. The one that's... pride, that's it. Forgetfulness. I have that sin. I think that's a subcategory of sloth. Right. And now we're going to do, wait, hold on. We're gonna have one of those big song that plays when you draw a big safe door, but also you don't know what a safe looks like, so you draw 3 circles. And then a big thing. And a 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 thing. You draw a thing. You get a thing here. And then it's connected by some sort of... I think I just drew a very big wagon wheel. And that's okay. I should make it so it almost looks like it makes sense, because it never will, so try and get as close as possible. You know, I'm friends with all sorts of artists. I have friends who can draw very well. I have friends who can write wonderful literature that inspires and makes you think and makes you think. And I'm also here. Yeah. I'm an artist in my own way. And that's okay. Apart from when it's not, in which case I need to get good. And it's not okay when the sun is too hot, because otherwise I can't perform my arts. My artistic craft, no! It's a ship steering wheel. Because I'm steering the company finances towards profit. And by the finally compasses, I only have a little bit of heat exhaustion. Okay. Song that plays when you do not know how to speak, and also the song plays a little bit too loud. It's a safe. It's a vault from a safe. Is this the continuation from last time? It's me trying my best to do the continuation from last time. We're gonna do a perspective trick here. Okay? No, it's not okay? That's a real shame. So. How to draw banknotes. Not like that. It's a folded over bank. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. It's a folded over banknote. This is the president's. From the Bank of Money. You understand. This is for 2. Isn't that incredible? All you gotta do is draw a rectangle with a guy's face on it. And suddenly you too are a squillionaire. That's how I made my fortune. Like before that I was working in the banknote mines. You know, I was working in the gold factory. My boss, he wouldn't give us any breaks, so we had to eat the gold. Then one day I looked in the mirror and, well, I guess you are what you eat. That is so sad. What if it was upside down? Incredible. This is the president of bank. and he's going to give you a $3 banknote. It's just me and my perspective trick. And my song that makes me do weird head movements that make it look like I'm having a medical event. Anyway, this is $6. We got a check here addressed to a John Cash. Yeah, it's got a man on it. He's winking because this one is for $32. And we're gonna put a bank right up here. He's cropped out of frame. This makes it look like I understand how to do anything. And this is put for $0.62. My favorite banknote out of all of the US currencies. This is for pi dollars. I'm impressed that I remembered what pi looked like. This is a line on the ground. You'll understand what he's about shortly, I'm sure. This is a pillow, I think, that I've accidentally drawn, but we're gonna turn it into money. Hi, my name is Benjamin Bedson, and you'll never guess what I sell. This is actually for like -$3. I don't know how you've managed to find a note for a negative amount of money, but we're all very impressed. Now the next step is you make it green because that's the color of money. Like from, you know, money from the Lorax. I don't know why that's the first film I thought of that has money in it. I feel like most films have money in them, and a lot of films take place in capitalist America. They have money there, or so I've heard. Okay, you understand how I have accidentally completely ruined my setup, and then I fix it again because I'm just that good. Now you can see me, the evil and intimidating. Wait, hold on, there we go. Now you can see here how I'm a genius and I've planned exactly and I know exactly what I'm doing. And also I'm checking if this is a colored sketch. It's a colored sketch. I'm a genius. Oh my god, I'm never gonna die. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use the right pencil and pen and paper. And I'm gonna draw it in my specialty style, which is a once over with the watercolor brush, and we call it a day. And then I'm gonna do my specialty style called, oh fuck, oh shit, drew the wrong thing, whoops, shit, didn't mean to do that, fuck, fix it now. You'll learn about this technique next year in art school. There we go. It almost looks like I know how to draw inside the lines. Now, what we're gonna do here is remember that we also need to draw coins and then feel very silly about it. There's a coin. It's a coin. It's a coin. I don't know what's raining coins. They're a lot heavier. We're not going to concern ourselves with this, however, because otherwise I will develop a head injury. And that would just be really scary and bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. I drew coins earlier. I drew coins earlier for the other guys are. Why am I drawing so many coins now? It's me. Coin Stevens. I don't know how to name anything without it being John anymore. It's bad. We were trying to figure out, like, oh, let's make a club for, like, in Uma Musume, let's make a club for all the gang so that we can horse. And I was asked, like, oh, what are we gonna call the club, Rin? And I just kind of put my head in my hands. I was like, you are asking the wrong person. You'll never guess what you can fully guess what we ended up calling it. You already know in your heart of hearts. And by God, it's bad. Oh God. We're gonna color the coins in yellow. You know, that famous coin color that every coin you've ever owned has been. Not gold, specifically yellow. John Horse. Yes! John Club! That's exactly the name of the club, yes. Oh, fuck it. What are we gonna call the club? John. So you'll never guess who's in the club. Everyone in the club is called John, because right now, yes, it is just Dad and I. Some very confused players who have no idea what the hell an arty game, or heaven forbid a Rin Penrose, are, probably stumbled into that and were like, why are all of the people in this club called John? What's go- Oh, no, what's going on here? Oh, God. Is what I imagine what people would say. Anyway, this is the background. You can tell because it's... Yes. My artistic genius, it knows no bounds. Speaking of my artistic genius, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Step 1. I'm gonna make it different colors. This is because I'm really cool and know what I'm doing. Step 2, we're gonna make it different colors but in a different way. I'm really cool and I know what I'm doing. My name's John. Yeah. That John. I'm something of a big deal. And then I'm going to forget what I'm doing, and then step 3. Add glow. Not like that. And I'm just gonna put this on random bits. And we're gonna pretend that this qualifies as a lighting effect. Now here's what you gotta do. You're gonna blend your layers together. And then you're gonna do a Gaussian blur. And now here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna move the thing. And now here's what you're gonna do. Fuck. You're gonna remember to take off your thing that makes it the same transparency. And now here's what you're gonna do. Too much. Too much. Yes. Yes. Do you like it? My depth of field effect? I forgot to color in myself. That's okay. I can wait. We're going to color me in the color that I am. Whiter than white. By which I mean we're going to start with a gray, and then I'm going to use that to make sure that I didn't leave too many embarrassing gaps. Oh heavens me, look at the tie. John Blur, CEO of Identity Protection. Well, no, clearly I've made it known that my top choice for identity protection is just cover the person's face with a Pikmin. It's worked the one time I've had to do it. Right, and now what we're gonna do is I'm going to receive a text on my cellular mobile telephone. Or 4 in a row, because that's just how my brother texts me. And then I'm gonna get distracted by my phone. This is what being a real artist is, and then I'm gonna get distracted by my phone, and then I'm gonna get distracted by my... Put it down. I dropped my pencil. It's fine. I'm a real artist. Getting distracted by my phone is part of the process. I mean, would you just look at that? The absolute... Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Brilliant. It's beautiful. It's never been done before. I only look a little bit like an egg. I have skin. all of these statements are varying levels of true. Or so I've heard. No, that's too much. You've been out in the sun too much. That's not what a Rin looks like. That's what a Rin looks like. I'm a genius. I love using my Apple Pencil just to specifically press buttons on my little thing. On my little button box. That's your commission. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you for having commissioned me. Wonderful. I'm going to blend the layers now. Blend the layers. Stop having them be separate. There we go. And now I can mark that one as done. Not pending and done. That is very confusing. What the fuck is one of these? This one has the word Bionicle in it. How the fuck am I gonna draw a Bionicle? You're asking a lot of me here, buddy. Okay. Just some guy asks enjoying the brief and fleeting seconds that I have before I have to start trying to draw a Bionicle. One Kopaka Mata, please. Or just a generic Bionicle if you don't want to. Never back down. Never back down from an art challenge. And by an art challenge, I mean, what the fuck does a Bionicle look like? Okay, it's got it. Was Bionicle a Lego thing the entire time? I didn't actually know that. I didn't actually know what a Bionicle was until just now, as it turns out. I thought that was a different thing. I confuse it for a Beyblade. I was thinking of a Beyblade. That's what I thought it was. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're gonna draw John Bionicle now. Because this is the only one I've ever seen, I now realize. You what? Yeah. I hear that a lot. Listen, I was watching a movie with a friend. I was watching a piece of cinema. A film, if you must. And I was like, you know, I feel like you would be pretty excited if I just told you that I've never seen any films, because it's basically true. Star Wars, I've never seen Star Wars. What's other films? I don't know what Mamma Mia is, other than it seems to be to the liking of wine aunts across the globe. The Sonic ones, I've not seen those. Or the Mario one. Or the Zelda one, but no one's seen that one. What other films do I know as I try and draw this Bionicle? He's got like a... He's got like eyes? And he's got eyes? Name films and movies. I've seen a certain mix of films. I've seen The Core 2003. And I've seen The Lorax. And I've seen Threat Level Midnight by Michael Scott. The guy from The Office, as in the character from The Office made a film. No. Yep. And I've seen The Lorax again. And I've seen the B-movie, but it was a very long time ago and I'd rather forget about it. And he's got like a thing on his head. And also he's bionic, and also... What are you? What are you? And I've seen... Toy Story, no, I haven't seen that one. Shrek, no, I haven't seen that one. The Lego Movie. Did I see the Lego? I don't know if I've seen the Lego movie. I'm leaning toward no if I don't remember. And then he's got like a... I can't draw this full body. I'm going to be killed. John Lego himself is going to come up to my house and be like, okay, you didn't see my film. I mean, no hard feelings, but I hate you. But also, you don't know what a Bionicle is. And then he's going to hit me really hard. And then I'm just going to kind of cry a bit. And that wouldn't be masculine enough for me, so... I just wouldn't know what to do, really. And he's got a mouth. Is this his mouth? Cars. I've not seen Cars. That's the one with... Majiro McQueen? Oh no. Oh dear. Have you seen any Barbie movies? I've seen a video essay about a Barbie movie and I've forgotten which one it was, and I've forgotten everything that was in the video essay as well. And I think this is his nasal cavity. I'm starting to think maybe Bionicles don't work the same way that people do, and that's okay. Line consistency. Line consistency. What is his problem? What is wrong with him? Who made him this way? And I'm gonna draw he big shield here. Oh, so I don't have to... Oh god, no, he big shield is also a complex design. And these are the Lego things that make it a shield. Or a Lego. Or a Bionicle. Is there a Bionicle film? You could tell me either option and I would believe that it is true. I've never seen a film before. I was going to watch, I've said this before, we were going to watch the Minecraft movie in Japanese whilst I was away in Japan, but they hadn't released it in Japan whilst we were around, and now I still haven't seen it. I think by this point everyone else has. And I'm just kind of holding out stubbornly. When something gets too popular, I just decide I'm never going to interact with it. I'm never going to let it integrate into my brain functions, and that's how I'm going to keep myself safe. It never works. That reminds me, what the fuck is a Labubu? I saw a man peddling them on the side of the street. And also, I think they're on the TikTok. Because I see people talking about them being on the TikTok. And I really don't understand. They're ugly. Not to be like that, but they are aesthetically unpleasing. And I don't understand. Why are we doing this? What's going on? I know society's falling apart, but surely it didn't happen that quickly. Goodness me. It's expensive. Why would you spend all the money on that when you could pull for horses in Uma Musume Pretty Derby? Not sponsored, but if Cygame does wants to sponsor me, then I will learn proper English grammar and everything. I want them to make me into a horse. Not in the game, but I want them to make me into a horse. I want to have the same kind of swagger that Goldship does in real life. I want people to send me refrigerated ryegrass in the mail. Heaven forbid women have hobbies, right? What the fuck am I... Sorry, I'm gonna keep saying what the fuck am I looking at, because I still have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. The Bionicle. And then he's got like a thing. And he's... Why have you sentenced me to this hell? Would you settle for being turned into a centaur? All or nothing, baby. I'm out of touch, but it alarms me how out of touch I am sometimes. But then I remember that it's probably a lot more fun than being in touch. And he has a thing. And he's got... I don't think this is how Lego is meant to work either. Like, what are the trends now? I'm sorry. I'll accept your apology if I survive this. Wait, fuck, no, that's... What have I even drawn here? Lego Man's so confusing, I don't understand what I'm looking at. That's most Lego Man, I think. If it's a man made out of Lego, I'd be like, what? Curious. I'm very curious. I don't fuck with Lego nearly as much as I wish I did. I want more of them. I want to decorate my house with them. Unfortunately, it's a pricey hobby. But I will get there. I do not understand what I've drawn here. Hey, what are the trends? What are the trends? What are the kids on about these days? It's the Labubu's and the... And I'm sure there's something else, because there's always something else. Listen, at a certain point, it stops being Lego and starts just being shapes. You have to understand. I was not built for this. Stanley mugs, what the... Is this like that hydro flask thing? I saw those in John Lewis. My mother took me to John Lewis and I was like, oh, I can't shop at John Lewis anymore. I'm not gonna do that to myself, but she took me to John Lewis. And I saw they had hydro flasks and I was like, oh, from Popular Thing. But then I realized just like, wait a second, I don't care. You don't realize how truly, why he head's so big. You don't realize how truly liberating not caring is until, and I don't mean this in a cynical way, but just, I don't know what people are talking about, and that's okay. I don't have a TikTok. I don't do the Instagram. Miss Cupcakes keeps sending me memes on Instagram and I have to open them in my web browser. And then Instagram chides me for not having an Instagram account. And then I go, yeah, that's rough, buddy. And he has a thing on the back of his head. And this is the best you're getting out of me. Oh no. Bionic Man. What will he do next? Statistically very little. He is a drawing. You know what? That might be the best we get for Bionic Boy. I'll accept your apology in hell, right? Wait, no, I need to mark that as done, otherwise I will lose everything that makes me myself. Okay, from Nulani, it is a sketch of a birthday Skrunkly or Snebby. If Snebby wore a party hat, would he wear it like this or like this? For time constraints, I think I am just going to do a Skrunkly, but it's gonna be a good fucking Skrunkly. I mean, peep this! Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Ooh. Okay. Trust the... We can make this work. 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 No. We just need to squish him a bit. If we squish him a bit, there we go. He has been made circular. Thank the Lord. I have done 3 drawings and my arms already hurt. You know, just in case the I'm out of touch talk didn't plug you into the fact that I feel incredibly old at all times. But yes, hold on. You know what must be done. He have the birthday hat. Ooh, nice. I keep seeing things on the Twitter. And I get very confused. And then I'm like, oh wait, I hate Twitter. And then I leave Twitter. I'm trying to be more sociable with my peers, so I do try and remember to check it, but then I remember that I hate Twitter, so I leave. There we go. Huge. No, make it smaller. What are you doing, girl? Yes, girl! Slay! And then, come on. Come on. There we go. Like, I've not seen films, I've not seen TV, I don't have Spotify. Like, first of all, your Jordans are completely fake. Third, you don't even pay for Spotify Premium because I don't use Spotify. I just informed the government that I'm not going to pay my TV license because I don't watch anything that requires having a TV license. I do not watch television. I do not watch... Technically, I have Amazon Prime. I've used it once. Zoe and I watched a film. It was called... Heads of State. Because we were like, fuck it, I don't have... goodbye, I guess. I pressed the power button. Which is probably how that film should have gone. We were on Amazon Prime, and I was like, I don't have anything else on television, and we need background music whilst we play the funny horse game. So I turned on Amazon Prime and I said, is there anything here that you care to view? And on the front page, there was a film about the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, Idris Elba, who is a celebrity, also I've heard, and the President of the United States, John Cena, who is a celebrity, also I've heard. And they have to team up after they get thrown out of an airplane to get to the NATO summit and also kill a guy. And also, there's a woman. And also, everyone in that film should have died at least 3 times. And a lot of it kind of played like they were going to put the president and the prime minister together as a couple. Which would have been powerful, you know, maybe that's the message we need. But also, it was very confusing, and Zoe fell asleep halfway through it. Which was impressive, because it was like 2 p.m. And that's the latest film that I've seen. And then I was told by my mother, oh, I watched that because it was on the front page last night. And I'm like, oh, I am the average consumer when I care to consume. It's just that 99% of the time, I don't. Anyway, this Skrunkly is holding a party popper, but... There we go. There we go, I'm a genius. That's a film I've seen. Also, what if you remembered to loop the music? My god. Incredible work, Agent. And that's the other hand. And it's a party popper. Wow. And it's going... Wow. Because it's somebody's birthday out there in the world right now. You know what the worst thing that happened to me this week was? Captain, it's Monday. You know what the worst thing that happened to me this week was? Uma Musume has, as you progress the game with your trainees, it has statistics about the horses. Horse knowledge, horse facts. And one of the horse facts is the horses' birthdays. And I noticed, like, oh, a lot of the horses were born in April, and this makes sense. because surely the horses are bred at a certain time of year to make sure the foals survive the winter. Ah, this... Yes, that's how animals work, famously. And is this meant to be a colored sketch? No, it isn't. So we might just be slaying. I think I just finished the... I solved the puzzle. The puzzle was a piece of artwork, and I solved it. Excellent. Hell yeah, enjoy your birthday, Scrunkly. As I talk about... Anyway, so I was looking at the horse birthdays. I was like, oh, a lot of the horse birthdays are in April. You know who else's birthday is in April? Hold on. MED asks that I draw my ideal bed, so I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna try and draw the sofa bed that I got very generously with support from the people, capital T, capital P. But also I'm gonna forget exactly how shapes work, and it's gonna be very impressive. And also I forgot what size my frame is. And that's okay. Sometimes. So I was checking around, and I was like, oh, who specifically to my birthday? And I hope it was a good one. I was checking around, and guess which Uma Musume character shares a birthday with Hearty Game? Agnes fucking Tachyon, of course she does! Why? Of course it had to be the evil and intimidating horse! Why is it always the evil and intimidating horse? Oh my god, woman. She's everywhere. She's everywhere. Evil's gotta stick together, I guess. Damn. I'm not gonna refute it, though. I just found this amusing, and by amusing, I meant... You ever just kind of... Man... Oh, I guess that's how the world has decided to be. Scary. You ever just get alarmed? Anyway, this sofa bed has 2 mattresses because it's the IKEA Hamnus day bed. And I have the mattress covers, but I just haven't put them on yet because that feels like a big commitment. And also, we haven't actually... It's my responsibility. I haven't put the drawers on yet, but I'll get there. One day. Have you ever... Gang, you ever experienced serendipity, but like the scary variant? Anyway, it's a little bit... My Hamnus bed is melting. Do I need to call customer support? It's probably fine. It'll clear up once the heat wave's done. There we go. Ignore the sideboard, it's where my dad hit it with a hammer too hard. And then it has drawers. Again, I'm not sponsored, I'm just a fan. Or I'll probably be a fan once I finish assembling the damn thing. And then it's got like wood panel things. I think they're on the outside too. I sure hope so, or I've just made myself look like a fool in front of the Hems fandom. And then it has pillows that I bought with temporary pillowcases because otherwise they're just uncased pillows, and that's very scary to me. I look at them, I go, huh. Every time. Every time. Even now that they have cases on them. I look at them and it's like every human has a skeleton inside them and every pillow has an unpillowcased pillow inside of it. Also, blanket that's falling off and looks like a puddle. This is my ideal sofa bed. I'm not buying a duvet in this weather. I'm not, you couldn't pay me. I barely want to use my own duvet. I should start sleeping in the living room because it's the only room that has ventilation in this damn apartment. Listen, we had the viewing on a pretty standard day. I could not have been expected to understand that there would be 15 years worth of heat waves. And also I would draw a blanket that vaguely looks like a continent. I see. You're just gonna have to live with that. I'll draw your continent next if you're not careful. I'll draw you as a continent. Anyway, this is my ideal bed. There's an IKEA Hems. The IKEA website. I think it has a star rating, but I don't also think it has a star rating. Don't worry about it. My artistic liberty. I've drawn your bed, and by your bed I mean my bed. You will. Okay. That is done. Someone else has requested a picture of Hatsune Miku, but this one's in color. Who am I to disagree with her ladyship? And by her ladyship, I mean Hatsune Miku. That's a 9. How do I type in English? Where's the punctuation button? I'm looking for an underscore. There we... It's the summer colds that really get you. Anyway, this is for... Ah, yes. The tooth emoji. It's exactly what I wanted at this time, thank you. 101, Nick. More Miku! More Miku! Ah. I'll do it. For the record, I've just been, like, drawing the idea of Miku. But, she's so iconic that we already just know who she is. So she kind of have hair? A lot of women do these days. I feel like I was talking about something and then I sneezed. And then I... Does the anti-aliasing look weird or am I having a stroke? Why not both? That's not what hair looks like. Was I talking about the Hems daybed? Statistically. It's always something like that with men, isn't it? Men only talk about like 3 things. The Hems daybed, Uma Musume Pretty Derby, and Hatsune Miku. I've just had a brilliant idea. And by brilliant, I mean an idea. Because all my ideas are ideas. We're gonna move Miku down here. And what we're gonna do... You'll see the vision eventually. You'll see the vision eventually. You'll see the vision eventually. You'll get it. And then you'll understand. Song that plays when you'll understand soon. I've turned her into a helicopter. And yet we still recognize her. Art is incredible. There we go. That's her square thing. She got the spin tails. Yeehaw. Ouch. Don't worry about it. She is Hatsune Miku, moving at incredible fast speeds, unlike anything seen on Earth. And she has ears, because she's not Numa Musume yet, although it will happen. She just needs the tie, and we'll be able to... Yeah, that's Miku. That's Miku. You understand. That I also don't know how to write. It's very impressive. My handwriting is just too fancy. And also, takeoff is 2 words, and I forgot that. Which is probably the worst part. That's a very Miku green. You'll love to see it. And now you can recognize her. I mean, you already could, but now you can recognize her. The Commissioner did not request that it was specifically Hatsune Miku as a helicopter. I just felt it in the depths of my soul. You understand. I mean, I sure hope you do. My pure, unsullied artistic vision. You're paying for my interpretation of the subject. Or so I have to tell myself. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Where did your punctuation mark go? It's the most iconic part of her design. See, she kind of sounds like... Which is not a helicopter sound, so you should actually be very concerned for her. And then... I don't know if there's a human on this planet that's good at... No, that's not what anything looks like. I don't know if there's a human on this planet who's good at immediately getting the right skin tone first try. If that man exists, I want to meet him. Oh no. It's okay because art is a journey of exploration. As in, we're exploring. What if Hatsune Miku turned into an air vehicle? Not some sort of land or sea vehicle. Don't get it twisted. I realize I've probably... I've definitely flown in planes more than I've ever been on a boat in my life. I think I've also definitely flown in planes more than I've ever been on a bus or a tram, which is a shame because I do like trams. I just don't get any opportunities to be in a place where there is a tram. Because for some reason we don't feel like installing rails everywhere anymore. This distresses me to no end. The hair highlight is also going fast, for the record. I mean, just look at her. She's... This is the ideal male form as far as I'm concerned. That's incredible. I'm satisfied with this. You recognize this as Miku? Yes! I've done my job. Maybe. Okay, and remember to save it or you will be killed. What do we got next? Wang says beep 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 beep. Hello, can I get an art that embodies pure evil, a destroyer of worlds, bringer of the end times? Also, give him a really cool hat. I don't know, I started talking like a speech-text woman. Or a text-to-speech woman there. It's me, the TikTok voice. I don't use TikTok enough to be able to do a good impression of this. Don't worry about it. I'm checking my... Why do I have 9 notifications on my phone? And on my phone, I mean... my disk. I'll deal with that later. Because I'm busy right now. Speech to speech. I mean, yeah, I suppose it is in this context. Right, this is commission number 33. No matter what you say, we're a third of the way done after this one. Evil. We're going to be abstract. Apart from the hat, because the hat's going to be so cool that it breaks through all of that. This is a technique I call... the darkness. The darkness. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Someone offer him tea. Why is he purple? Don't worry about it. He's purple, which is the evil color. And he's red, which is the evil color. And he's blue. And he's teal, which is the Miku color. He looks like a bruise, which is evil. Like a piece of fruit that's been left in the fridge a little bit too long, and that's evil. Oh, that's sick. And then, what does it look like if I do this? Sick and twisted. How do I use Clip Studio Paint? Fuck. And he has evil fuck off claws that are also in the Miku color for temporary reasons. I mean, you would be alarmed to no end. You saw this guy with his differently shaped hands and everything. Would you not be scared? And if so, explain, and if not, explain why in the comments. There we go. His bony hands like death. Or something similarly spooky. No, I need to get this out of my system. I was in a TK Maxx looking for home furnishings. Because I'm a white woman. I know, it's hard to believe, but it's true. I was in a TK Maxx looking for home furnishings. And I saw something in the TK Maxx that shook me to my core. Something I would say is even more evil, sick, and twisted than this very scary artwork I'm drawing right now. TK Maxx has already started stocking for Halloween. Like, they have their pumpkin pillows and their ghost hand towels, and this wasn't a one-off thing. And then I checked another TK Maxx and it also had this. So it wasn't just my local one, it was also my slightly less than local one. What are you doing? So multiple TK Maxxes seem to be stocking for Halloween already. It is early July. I am not making this up. I would give you photo evidence if that would not be a risk to my location. But it fucking happened, and I have to live with being the, like, the bad news bear on all this. It's July. This wasn't, and it wasn't just a small part of the shop. It wasn't a few items. Multiple shelves had ghouls and skeletons. And I don't know how to deal with this anymore. Halloween is in July, Christmas is in September, Easter is on Valentine's, which is on New Year's Day. The calendar is melting. And that's the exact word for word phrasing I used to explain this to the gang. And I think they all thought I was having just a real bad day. Because I was, because this shouldn't be allowed. Anyway, he's evil. This is Mr. Calendar. Because time is our greatest enemy as a species. I mean, just look at that guy. Look at this dude. This guy. Has to make my head my head. You understand? It's bad. It's bad out there. I am very scared to go in next month and be like, we've already started stocking for Valentine's Day. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Happy May Day! No, no one celebrates May Day. Let's be real. Do, don't do that. This is my really evil, fucked up guy. Yeah, he's the CEO of the calendar company. I don't know. Coming soon. Christmas 2026. I'm going to go in at the end of this month and they will be stocking for, like, bonfire night and Christmas. And I barely feel like I'm joking. It's very alarming. Just let me live. Just let me live. You know what day it is today? Wrong. It's already Friday. What? But the calendar lied to you. Because the calendar said that Halloween's in October and we don't believe in that shit anymore. I'm John TK Max. I'm John Max John. I'm Maximum John. And he has evil eyebrows now, by the way. Now this is Pure Evil, a Destroyer of Worlds, Bring of the End Times. But he does also have a really cool hat. I mean, just look at this guy go. He's so cool, you guys. You have to understand. It's imperative that if you don't understand, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Oh dear. I'm so good. I'm so good at illustration. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. I'm a god. I'm a genius. This is the man responsible for my plight, I have to assume. There you go. Enjoy your color sketch. Evil fucked up dude. Who decided to put Christmas in fucking March. There we go. Right. Another one. I would like one color art of my profile, but Jesus Christ, I have to go back. I'm gonna have to see if I can find that in any sort of reasonable time frame. Okay. This is my own fault. This is for... Move your bones. All 3 of them. And go and find the man. Maybe. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to go into my fucking revenue. Okay. Show what the fuck. Show what the hell. Show what the hell. Show what the hell. Can I see people's profile pictures? Do I get that luxury? Can I have nice things? This might take a while. Okay. Maybe. Can I search by username in the... Because I can only see it in the activity feed, which is a... It's like a top-down list of everyone who has been given the monies. Chimera Pegasus, that's the... Maybe if you... No, not Pegasus, Perseus. No results found! Where did you go? Oh no. Hold on. No, I'm a very spintelligent boy. I'm gonna copy and paste it, and I didn't... Okay. It's just not showing up. Did we misspell your username? I don't know! I can't find a donation with that username, and therefore I can't find a profile picture. Oh god. I got commissioned and then my commissionee disappeared into dust, it seems. Very scary. My iPad turned off. Very scary. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Okay, sure, what the hell? I can do this. Oh, unless... Did I do it? Am I the smartest boy? Probably not. No, I found it. Give me that. Open image, a new tab. Oh, I'm so fucking smart, dude. I'm never gonna die! Woo! Okay. Color sketch. One color off my profile picture. I can do it. Because I'm the most... And I'll never stop that. Okay. Nope. Nope. Sure, what the hell? And then you have a neck. A lot of people do in this day and age. This is what my shoulders look like, except mine are even more sick and cool. And then... Nope. I'm the drawing boy. I could draw a boy. I could draw anyone. I will draw anyone. For the record, the reason I'm doing this on the side of the screen is because for some reason this person's profile picture is just very right aligned. Aligned to the right side of the screen. Many things in this world are. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so good. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. It's a marathon, not a sprint, but you are going too slow. So it's a marathon and a sprint, as it turns out. Hi, my name's Sakura Bakshino, and I'm here to run every race ever conceived by man and horse. Here we go. I think you just sing Bakshin over anything. Bakshin! Bakshin! Bakshin, Bakshin, Bakshin! I was very strongly considering horsing today. But I think I will leave the horsing on my own time. My morning routine now is I wake up and I horse a bit. Is this what hair looks like? I don't think I'll ever know. I don't think I've ever drawn hair in my life, actually. Come to think of it. Wow. Wow. Huge. I love a character silhouette that looks like anything. Okay, and then this one. This is a good request to put to me. This art. Because this character is kind of dressed like I. And by I, let's just say I mean me. So we got a thing. We got a thing. We got a thing and got a thing. We got a thing. And then we got another thing. Wow, that's crazy. How the hell did you do that? And then they got a one of those ruffly things. The classic ruffly thing. We all know what it is, so I won't explain it. Because that would mean that I would have to draw it better. And that's not happening. And then a little wasted coat. Yes. Excellent. And then we got a... Yes. Yes. Also, you're a vampire. But you knew that already. Just the way it... This is basically how it looks. There's also the sliver of someone else's arm in the... on the side of the drawing, so we're also going to include, like, Johnny's shoulder over here. Okay, was this a color sketch? Yes. Yes! Me one colors. And then me when I adjust the colors to be closer to the thing that was in the reference image of which I'm referencing. Ah. Fruhu, thank you for the... I mean, you know what you did. You picked them in. I wish I knew what I did when I was choosing these colors. Right. Brown hair woman. You love to see it. I know between 1 or 12 of these in my real life, and also, oh god, it's... Don't worry about the colors, it's probably fine. They're just going everywhere, it's probably fine. Listen, I do the skin tones with the fill bucket because it would look very strange otherwise. Everything else is fair game. There we go. Oh, do not try and erase with the watercolor tool. I say immediately jumping back into trying to erase with the watercolor tool. Not like that. That's not how you do it. We got a gray. Where? And we got some darker gray. And we got some blue. That's more, that's too purple. That's the right amount of purple, which is less. You have to use many brush strokes with this watercolor tool because otherwise it ends up blending with itself too much and disappears into the ether, never to be seen ever again. Does it look like your clothes got messed up a little bit in the wash? Yes. You're just gonna have to suffer with me. So some of my clothes got mixed up in the wash. Don't worry about it. And they're just slightly the wrong color now, thanks to my towels. Don't worry about it. Anyway, here's Johnny Shoulders in all of his glory. Well, that's Johnny Shoulders. Thanks for coming out. And then all there is now is just... Whoa. Whoa. Oh god, what's happening in my neck? I'm fine, but if I wasn't, that would probably also be the situation I'm in. There we go. I've completely forgotten this poor woman's neck. Oh no. I've unforgotten your neck. That's your commission. Incredible things are happening at Shoulders. There we go. Ugh. I might have to call it in a little bit just because... Oh, this fan does not do enough. Oh, Rin, you should just get air conditioning. Yeah, I wish that was an option right now. Oh, okay. That's great. Do you want to know how much my council tax was this month? Oh, no. I can't get over the council tax thing. I'm upset about my council tax. This is because I was told it was in a lower bracket than it actually was, and now I'm paying too much. Ah! And then I got a phone call today being like, hey. Money? And I went, okay, fine. And now I'm giving money to the government again. Whee! Listen, I'd be fine with council tax if it was like 10 quid. It's more than that. It's a lot more than that. Oh dear. Why do you have to pay a council? It's the council. It's the council of the place in which I live. They're going to use the money for the roads, guys. Trust. You know, those roads which I drive on so often. Oh no. Right. But let me see. Gold Ninja. 100. Here we go. I would like to commission Watermelon Squirrel. Take that, however. I know what a squirrel looks like. He got his little ears from being a squirrel, famously. And then he's got his... Oh, that... His squirrel body. And then he's got his... His eyes that... No, I can do that better. You know what, we're just gonna go for the classic. Squirrel with human man eyes. You love to see it. He's just very upset at you, for the record. But then, instead of squirrel tail, is watermelon. Haha! How thrilling! And then we... And then... How thrilling! God, no, my leg hurts as well. What the hell are we doing? Maybe I shouldn't... My post for drawing is bunched up. With my legs nearly at my chest, which is not great when you sit at a desk. It's not great, Pikmin. I should be sitting like you, Pikmin. I should be lounging. And yet here I am, tragically loungeless. And paying council tax. They're gonna use it for the roads, guys! It's gonna be fine! And what are other things that they say council tax is going to go to? The bins. That's real great. That's real great, buddy. That's real great. Have fun with that. Oh my god, a squirrel! It's a squirrel. And the watermelons have stripes on them, I think. I haven't seen a watermelon for a few years. The stripes are the wrong way around. I've already sensed it. Okay. This smug aura mocks me. And the bike lanes! Whee! You want to know how much I pay in council tax? I have a discount because I live alone. A bit too close to £2,000 for my liking. Whee! That's a year, but it's... A year's a long time. I think it's a year. Actually, no, I need to check the letter they sent me. I set up my direct debit thing. So they're taking an undisclosed amount from me each whenever. It's very fun. Thank you, local council, for... That's a pretty good watermelon inside. What? Yep. Yeah. Being an adult is very fun and enjoyable, and I'm lying, and I'm lying, and I'm lying, and I'm lying, and this squirrel is red. It reflects the anger I have at having to pay so much in council tax, despite the fact that I don't really interact with anything that would mean that I benefit from it. It's a red squirrel, by the way, so you understand. I pay taxes, but I don't necessarily have to be happy with the amount that I'm paying for the benefits that I'm getting from it. There we go. But yeah, I was told when I was viewing this apartment that that I was going to be in a lower council tax bracket. It's basically based on how big the property is, and I get a discount because I live alone. And even with the discount, it was nearly that much. So I thought I was going to be paying less. And even with the discount, it's a lot more than I presumed it was going to be. So yay! This has become old man complains about taxation. I don't pay my TV license, so I save on that. For the record, once again, I don't pay my TV license because I don't need to, because I don't watch TV. Oh, they were still expecting me to, though. Oh. Oh, if I take the color out of the squirrel is colorless now. There we go, that's something. There we go. Come on, watermelon squirrel, we can get through this together. There he is. Ouch. How do you watch Shakespeare in Hathaway though? That's the thing. I'm not allowed to watch Shakespeare in Hathaway anymore. I have to go back to my family home to watch Shakespeare in Hathaway now. You can tell this was a big decision that I have to think through a lot. But also I don't even think my TV could get actual television channels. You still need to pay a TV license if you access BBC iPlayer, which is how I used to watch Shakespeare in Hathaway. I used to live with my grandparents, so we didn't actually have to pay a TV license because they were above like the... If you're above a certain age, your household is exempt from paying TV license. So we never actually had to pay it. Going from that to this was fun. I'm having a great time, but I am allowed to complain because I'm English. Wait, could it be? Never mind, this song's cheered me up. Yeah! Anyway, this is the stripes on what like a watermelon got in it. Melon. 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 Nope. Memory usage is increasing! Okay, that's great. Goodbye, John Goldship. Goodbye, John Hoodie and John Hoodie. Saved. Huge. Oh god. And then color in the seeds. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, huge. Why does he look like that? I know I created him. Why does he look like that? Oh no. Oh, buddy. You know, and what would he say in this situation? I don't know. I don't... I think he'd say... He's a small business owner, you know how it is. It's a miracle I haven't had to take out any loans yet. I don't believe in credit, by which I mean it's scary, so I don't want to deal with it. So I don't. He'd like to take out a loan, please. He's a small business owner. You know what, the color grading on this is kind of dire, so we're gonna fix him. That didn't help. That also didn't help. He's slightly yellow now. We're gonna see if this will fix him. It won't. I don't think many things can anymore. No, we did it. Nah, I'm correct. I'm very smart. There we go. Ooh, enjoy your commute. I think we're gonna make this one the last one just because I need to... I have to have that door closed, so, like, just for noise reasons. But unfortunately that does mean that all of the air is trapped in here, and I also can't have the window open, and all I have is one very small fan, and I'm trying my best. But I feel the heat exhaustion. She's looking down, she's looking at me. She's looking at me. And she's like... To be fair, Rin can watch anything else apart from the BBC. Not true. If I were to get... You know how Amazon Prime Video, which is the one streaming service that I have because I borrowed off my mother because it was on the TV when she brought it over. If I wanted to watch live television, if I want to watch the Tour de France on Amazon Prime Television, I would still need to buy a TV license for that. If I want to watch iPlayer, I still need a TV license. If I want to watch a Channel 4 on demand, any terrestrial television thing, paid or free, if it's television related, you have to pay the license. If I wanted to watch, like... I'm trying to think of a thing that proves my point. There's a checklist on, like, the TV licensing website, and it was like, are you watching, like, free-to-view TV channels? Nope. Are you watching pay-to-view television? Nope. Are you watching iPlayer? Nope. Are you watching channel? Are you watching demand for? Nope. Are you watching live television on Amazon? Nope. Are you watching live television on YouTube? Need a TV license. So thanks for that. I dropped my pen. Oh god. At some point, I'm sure they're gonna be like, are you watching Twitch.tv without a TV license? Scum of the earth. Oh, okay, cool. But I am saving, what, like 100 quid? How often do you have to pay TV license? Hold on. I feel like it's just important that I know things about how this country works. How often do you have to pay TV license? Direct debiting every 12 months. Well, better not be a... Pay yearly £174.50. That's how much TV licensing for a year costs in this country. You want to watch Amazon? You want to watch the Tour de France live? It'll be 170 quid a year. Oh, but it's half that for black and white. Thanks. It's not even... I mean, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I thought the entire point of the TV license was that it went to the BBC. Why are you taxing me for YouTube? I'm not making this YouTube shit up, by the way. Hold on. No, I need to prove my fucking point. Also, when I went to pay my TV license, their website was down. I got a letter through in the mail being like, we are going to send someone to your house. And I was like, oh, I'd rather you didn't. Due to planned maintenance, our website will be unavailable from 1 AM on the 15th. Oh, for God's sake. Why is the TV licensing website always under maintenance? I hate it here. Check if you need a TV license. Okay. Small detour. A TV license is your must-have pass to live TV. Okay. Enjoy all the free channels like BBC One, ITV2, and Sky News, including channels that are part of any packages you might pay for, like Sky or Virgin Media, including recording programs and watching foreign channels. It's not even just watching TV live. You want a DVR EastEnders? I'll be 174 quid a year. You want to watch anything off BBC iPlayer? That'll be 174 quid a year. Online TV services. If you live stream the latest series, news, or sport online from services like ITVX, Sky Go, Amazon Prime Video, YouTube, Netflix, and I've never heard of Freely in my life, but okay, then you need a TV license. Cool, I guess. That doesn't cover everything. I mean, the film I watched, I think it's like paid stuff on there. I watched one film on there and I called it a day. This counts for any device, including gaming consoles. A TV license works out about 49 pence a day. Yeah, that's £174.50 a year. It's a scam! It's a scam! Thanks to the license fee, the BBC can continue to offer something for everyone. It's only paying for the BBC! If I'm watching shit on YouTube, why is it going to the BBC? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand they gotta make money somehow. I appreciate that they don't run advertising on, like, a lot of their stuff. Well, they don't run, like, regular adverts, and it's mostly just promos for their other shit. I appreciate that I'm not getting adverts for, like, Colgate on BBC One. Or I wouldn't be if I could watch it. It pays for the radio, it pays for their podcasts, it pays for things and stuff and things and stuff and things. And if you're a student, I think you pay less, and if you're over 75, or you live in a care home, you pay less. But why? Why does it cover YouTube? And then yeah, if you're not watching, streaming, or recording TV in any of the above ways, or your property is empty, please let us know. So I told them, hey guys, I watch YouTube video once every 5 years, and they can't cover that. Because that's not TV. Where's your little quiz? Because it's got the entire list. Do I need a TV license? Or did they change the fucking website in the maintenance? Oh no, I have to enter my... Oh, I can view it in Welsh, thank God. No, sorry, we're going on a tangent, but I'm upset about this. TV license, YouTube. Because they are unclear. Let me see. Okay, your TV license lets you enjoy a huge range of TV. It covers you for all TV channels, like BBC, ITV, Channel 4, You and Dave, and international channels. So if you want to watch, like, American TV, you still have to pay TV license. Paid TV services like Sky, Virgin Media, and EETV. Live TV on streaming services like YouTube, Netflix, and Amazon Prime Video. Everything on BBC iPlayer. Do I need a TV license to watch YouTube? If you're watching a TV program live on YouTube, you need to be covered by a TV license. A license is not required to view user-generated content, clips, and videos on YouTube. You do not need a TV license to watch Rin Penrose. We won. We escaped their clutches. I'm out of here. I am the user and I'm generating the content. I'll generate content right now. Watch this. Because this was technically an art stream 5 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Your local Kia dealer, I presume that's the car, says, a cute little orange snake with a top hat and bow tie. He looks a little bit like a sock, but that's okay. If you were smart, you'd look like a sock too. Oh no, he kind of looks a bit more like a worm. Oh no. Yeah, I guess if it's like a TV channel has a YouTube channel and they are broadcasting their own stuff. Because there is like a live TV section on YouTube, I think. It's not like I've ever been there. This is what a snake looks like, by the way. Don't worry about it. I mean, if they're broadcasting on YouTube, it's like... If I'm watching like a non-British TV channel on YouTube, it feels kind of obscene that like, who is even in charge of TV licenses? Because I know the money goes to the BBC, but I don't know if it's run by the BBC. Is YouTube Premium worth it if I'm already paying for a TV license? Great question for some. Yeah, you don't need a TV license to watch on demand on Netflix. What is Freelian? Do I need a TV license to use it? I have no idea what the fuck I've never heard of this in my life, for the record. It's TV licensing. About Us. Who runs the TV licensing thing? TV licensing. Okay, it's run by, quote, TV licensing. That's great. Also, the snake's anatomy he's worrying me. I see a physician. See a physician again. First one wasn't quite up to... Oh no. With one hand I'm drawing, with the other I'm checking if I need to buy a TV license to watch YouTube videos. Just another day in the life. I feel like I need to redraw all of him. In the meantime, I will at least give him a face. Flip. Oh, most wonderful. Okay, this is more like it. Maybe. Maybe this is more like it. I'm gonna wrap him around himself. Oh, like a snake. Who runs TV licensing? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 be bo ba. Ba ba be bo ba 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 ba. Do I need a physical copy of my TV license? Who cares? You know? Who does care who we are? Tell me. TV licensing is a trademark of the BBC. Okay, so it's not even the government. They're just holding television ransom for fun. Used under license by companies contracted by the BBC to administer collection of the TV license fee and the enforcement of the TV licensing. The BBC threatened to send someone to my house if I wouldn't pay their ransom. God, I love England. Kill me. Oh. £174 a year. That's how much you have to pay to have access to Shakespeare and Hathaway. And I think this does say a lot about society. I think the snake would also say a lot about society, but, he's chill. He's more chill than me right now. No, don't delete him from existence. Undelete him from existence. Oh dear. Yuki, thank you for the raid. You've joined us at a wonderful time. I am drawing a snake, and at the same time, I'm complaining about how the BBC is holding me for ransom for £100 a year, just so I can watch the garbage they keep producing, and also all television ever. No, so the BBC is the BBC. It's the public broadcaster, so it's associated with the government. I don't know if it is the government. TV licensing is just run by the BBC. It's not run by, like, any actual government department. Responsibilities of TV licensing contracted companies. Post office is here. Sick. That's it. There's... Cool. Sick. As BBC One celebrates its 50th anniversary of colour television this week, TV licensing has revealed that more than 6,500 UK households are still watching TV programmes on black and white. Oh, that was in 2019. Well, this was in 2019 as well. Over 20,000 people, young people, interviewed for watching TV without a TV license. They used to drive up vans outside your house and, like, pretend to be able to see it. This was in, like, I want to say the 90s. They used to have a physical van that they would drive up inside your house and they'd peek through your windows and be like, oh, you got a TV in there? It's a nightmare. Why should... I don't think... This is my hot take. And also, here's this guy's nice hat. Sick. And also, here's his bow tie. Sick. I think if this snake was in charge of the BBC, things would be a lot better in there. I mean, first of all, they wouldn't charge me for watching YouTube. Oh, God. You're describing the BBC like a mafia. I'm only describing what I know, is what I'll say. Oh, God. I fell asleep watching someone play a game and I wake up to a small Brit yelling about the BBC holding them for ransom. Because they are! I'm gonna get the letter. No, I'm gonna read this to you. I need you to know that I'm not fucking around. Wait, I'm not even gonna turn off my microphone. I'm upset about this. This upsets me. Here we go from one room to the other. This door's heavy. I mean, it's a fire door, but what do you expect? Kids for ransom. They sent me this in the mail. Let me close the door. Yeah. I love having fire doors. They're so convenient. Where'd my music go? Oh, there it is. It's very confusing. I got this through few days ago. Official notice. Please read carefully. You are breaching the Communications Act 2003 if you do not have a TV license to cover you for watching or recording live TV on any channel or device. Everything on BBC iPlayer at your location here. It's in a big red box. They wrote that in and they put it in a big red box. As we still have no record of a TV license at this address, by law we have no option but to continue with our investigation. You should now expect a visit from enforcement officers for your area. They were going to send the BBC police after me. They were going to send the capital E, capital O enforcement officers to my apartment because I did not pay £174 a year to watch Shakespeare and Hathaway and YouTube on my phone. Yay! If enforcement offers, capital E, capital O, find evidence of illegal TV viewing, you could be interviewed under caution in accordance with national criminal law, which could lead to prosecution. The maximum penalty is a criminal conviction, and you might have to pay a fine of up to £1,000 plus any legal costs and/or compensation. Please get in touch now to stop this investigation. We can help you check if you need a TV license and choose the best way to spread the cost if you need one. If you don't need a TV license, we will, of course, stop our investigation. We are going to send you to jail! You are going to watch the British Bake Off! So that's the state of broadcasting in my country. How are you guys doing right now? All this so I can watch Netflix on my phone. Okay, it's not all Netflix. I'm being a little facetious. Normally I'm being a big facetious though, so you know something's happened. He's orange, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna make the brush smaller now. And more orange. Thanks for the TV license rant. I mean, this is an educational channel. I'm teaching you what it's like to be at your wit's fucking end, right? It's alarming. Like, I understood. I was still a little bit spooked when I saw that come through the door. You know? They don't even address it to you. They address it to, like, the occupant. It's a real mess. So I told them that I don't need a TV license, but that has barred me from watching anything on... I'm worried if I open BBC iPlayer, they're gonna send a squad to my house. I know they won't. But they'd want to. And that's worse. What are you doing? We're gonna give him stripes because he's beautiful. Oh yeah. I've decided we can do them better. Like, maybe it is the law. The Communications Act. I don't know if the Communications Act 2003 should be able to account for YouTube, Netflix, and Amazon Prime Video. I feel like we might need a slight update in the law on that one, boys. They will get you. FBI, open up. Oh god, you realized I was... what's an American TV station? Oh no, they realized I was watching the Discovery Channel. No, they literally listed the Discovery Channel on the fucking website, didn't they? Yeah, I saw it in one of their infographics. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. It's dire out there, bro. Bros of the world. Hear my plea, bros of the world. Anyway, this snake is orange and stripy. And good for him. He's kind of coffee colored now. Strange. And if you want to continue watching the stream, please pay your television license now. I don't know how it is in other countries. I know Ireland has one. So I'm looking forward to finding out how that fun system works. But overall, I think it is more trouble than it's worth sometimes. That's not a good color for this snake. There we go. That's a slightly better color for this snake. No, it's not. I've changed my mind. Oh god, okay. Ignore that. I'm trying to find a suitable shade of orange. Oh dear. Japan has them too. Everyone, mostly Rin Penrose, everyone's like, that working holiday visa looking real good right now until TV license shows up at the door. And they will show up at the door. I mean, again, if they have anything to say about it. The fact that it's meant to pay for the BBC and yet they can be like, oh, you watching American TV on Amazon Prime? I'd like a cut of that, please. Like, at this point, can I have a cut of, like, the TV licensing fund? I'm gonna put it to really good use. I'm gonna use it to pay off my council tax. Let me in. Actually, I think... No, it's not comparable at all. Oh god, my council tax bill was probably more than like 10 times my TV license would have been if I had one. This is where I put my TV license, if I had one. Right, give him a little sparkle in his eye. And that'll be that. I think this snake still has hope, despite the fact that he knows that the BBC is gonna send someone to my house. The BBC, I wanna like you so bad. Like, I like your cool question mark shaped building, and I think Shakespeare in Hathaway is a funny show. Could you just clear up like the 55 other huge glaring problems you have first, so I'm allowed to like you? Oh no. Oh dear. Scary. Scary. Television Centre didn't pay for itself. You're not even living in Television Centre anymore, the BBC. You moved! You moved buildings! I think it's like the Graham Norton show in there now. I'm not even allowed to watch Lorraine anymore. I mean, I didn't do it very often, but it was nice to have the ability. Congratulations. Your art's done. I've done 10 pieces of art on this stream, but mostly I've taught everyone about the TV licensing scheme. The BBC knows where you are and who you are, and they will find— I mean, by definition, they don't know who I am, considering that they only addressed my letter to the legal occupant. No, if they knew I'd moved, then, like, the council would have told them, of course. That's why I got a letter in the mail. I had to inform, like, my local council that I was moving to the place that, that they council in. And I guess they probably send that over to the Beeb. Wonderful. So they do know where I live. I was days away, probably, from getting some big nasty men going, "You got a license for that?" Because I think they would have said that. "We see you have a television. You got a license for that, mate?" Oh no. Oh no. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. They just want everyone to pay. They don't know who's there. Yeah. If I was living with housemates, I bet we all would have got a letter. I'm glad I live alone. Specifically so I don't have to pay as much council tax. I've just been complaining about getting taxed all stream. Guy who got an email from his energy provider the day before. Oh god. I have to pay bills now. Too much money goes towards bills. When can I be free? Guy who willingly chose this. I mean, right now, like, we know how it is. Right now, I'm revenue sharing. So for now, the main priority is I can pay myself, I can pay my bills. That's the same thing. I don't give myself any disposable income anymore. I give myself indisposable income that goes towards my TV license if I had one. I pay myself, I pay my editors, I pay Zoe. And as long as I can do that, the bare minimum, then I'm okay. It'll change after November because I get a... You know, once I'm off that revenue show, you know? Oh dear. That's my life. Oh, my back hurts. From the weight of not being able to watch live television. Oh no! Listen, I didn't used to watch that much. The only TV I really watched was Shakespeare in Hathaway. But it was nice. it was nice while it lasted. Year 4 of not paying television license, the amount of letters they must have sent me now. I just put my fucking thing in the... Because, like, I'm never gonna have to pay TV license because I don't watch TV. I'm not paying 49 pence a day. If I want to watch Shakespeare in Hathaway, I will go home. Because they have it on Alibi, the crime network. And I wouldn't have Alibi, because why would I? I'm not also, like... Because then I'd have to buy, like, a thing that plugs into my TV so I can get the TV. I'd have to buy, like, a Skybox. I don't want to buy a Skybox. It's fine. No, if I want to watch... When Series 5 of Shakespeare in Hathaway comes out, either I'm going to my family home or I'm going to Zoe's house, and we're just going to watch all of it, because I think Zoe has Alibi. Maybe. I'm going to have to quadruple check that one. Freeview, it's literally in the name. Nope. That's TV. With the BBC, we own that. But it's free. We own that. Well, but you don't even produce, but we own that. They specifically said free or paid TV channels. It's bad. It's bad out there. You have no alibi for stealing TV. Da 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 da. It's bad out there. Oh no. I hope I don't repeat this rant when I next have a meeting with my accountant. It's gonna be like, honey, who hurt? Oh wait, no, I'm pretty clear on who hurt you actually. Yeah, no, it was TV licensing. Oh dear. I left for so long. How are we still on this? Because I'm hurt and I want people to know that this is bullshit. Oh dear. The point of the TV license is so that they can fund the BBC. And it made sense back when we had like 2 channels. We have more than that now. Sometimes they're so unprofitable that they die. Yeah, just fine. I'm turning off my iPad. I'm here now. I'm in the middle of the screen, or the slightly off center of the screen, and I'm putting my iPad down on the floor, and hopefully I'm not gonna stand on it as I go up to turn on the light. Powerful. I dropped this on the floor. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's my official notice that they're gonna send someone to my house. Yeah, it's bad out here. But you may get a concession if you're blind or severely sight impaired, or age 75 or over, and receiving pension credit. If you have sight loss, you can get this information in braille, large print, or audio. Just call phone number. If you're deaf, hard of hearing, or speech impaired, we offer the text relay service. Go to website to learn more. We welcome calls, emails, and letters in Welsh. We'll also reply in Welsh. Our response times are the same for Welsh and English. What's the Welsh for this seems like bullshit, honestly? I'm not as familiar with my Welsh language as I really, really ought to be. Oh god. Consuming TV content is a crime. Da, 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 da. Next stream, the BBC actually shows up at my house. Welcome in, boys. I'm the user-generated content now. What do you mean I owe you $15,000? You can be criminally convicted. You can be criminally convicted for not paying for TV. You're a TV criminal. Oh, fine. It's like, well, I think it's bullshit, but sure. £1,000 is a bit much considering it's £174 a year. I would cap it at like maybe 5 times that. And that's if you've really been horrible. Also, you have to pay the BBC's legal costs. Which, to be fair, I think is just how the legal system works, because the loser pays because fuck you, you were wrong. But like, it's the BBC. They're gonna hire the best lawyers in town. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. Thank you for coming to my TV license rant. Oh no. The BBC have been like, like, the local council, they were very polite and be like, hey, your council tax is due. Have you set up a direct debit? I'm like, oh, I need to do that. Oh, I'm very sorry. Like, the actual government was kinder than the TV licensing people. I think maybe that speaks to a problem. Like my energy supplier, my water supplier, and the people I pay for my internet, they've been fine. I'm upset that I have to pay so much, but like, I'll do it. TV license? Fuck you. We're sending 17 men to your house. If they find a television remote, you're going to jail. I don't know if anyone's actually sent to jail. Can you go to jail for no TV license? You can't go to prison solely not for paying the TV license. I'm impressed. Hold on, no, we're gonna... This is important to me, so now we're going to read out the TV licensing page on them coming to my house. Let me see. Our visits. What happens during a visit? Our officer will tell you why they're visiting. They'll be polite, considerate, and fair, and they'll follow our code of conduct. If you allow them into your home, the visit is normally very quick. Oh, what, like a vampire? Oh dear. They will check to see if any TV equipment is set up or being used. Caution and interview you if they suspect TV equipment is being used or set up. They'll take notes of what's been said and ask for your signature to confirm their notes are accurate. Find out more about the interview. Make sure that you understand what may happen if you watch or record live TV or watch BBC iPlayer without a TV license. Officers wear a body camera to keep them safe. They'll show up with a body cam! This concerns me! That feels like a little bit much! When we can... Why is the BBC allowed to enter my house without my permission? Okay, fair, it's if they have a search warrant. Never mind, I spoke a little bit too soon. I feel like you're allowed to do that if you have a search warrant. I feel like that's what a search warrant was meant to be for. We can ask for a search warrant when we have reason to believe the law is being broken. The officer will be joined by the police when they visit. You've got to be like farming TVs and harvesting like their microchips for that to happen, surely! Oh, it's bad. Unless they come with cameras, they technically can't do shit. But they'll be annoying. Let me see. What do they ask you? The officer will caution you. They will explain that you don't have to say anything, but if you do, it could be used in court. You are not the police! The BBC is not the police! Why are you reading me my fucking Miranda rights? I know it's not Miranda rights, I know that's different, but like, why are you reading me my rights? You are the Beeb! Watching CBBC? Jail! Sir, we've found evidence of illegal Teletubbies watching at this property address. That's CBBS, but it's got the same vibe. Jesus Christ. They will also ask you about any personal circumstances that might be relevant when deciding whether to prosecute you or not. Okay, best like puppy dog eyes as the BBC enforcement team like airdrops themselves into my apartment. And dismantles every PC monitor in my house. Oh god. You will receive a copy of your interview by email or post. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. Oh no. Like, the fucking... Okay, now I need to know at this point. Is TV licensing a government agency? About TV licensing. It's a trademark of the BBC. Is TV licensing the government? It's a trademark used by companies contracted by the BBC. Is the BBC a government agency? It's a public corporation of the Department for Culture, Media and Sport. The Department for Culture, Media and Sport. The same guys that the cricket people are going to airdrop their soldiers through my windows if I don't me £174 and 50 pence every year so I can watch the Great British Bake Off. It's a public corporation. So it's a corporation. Public Corporation UK. What does that mean? Let's find out. Public sector means the organizations are managed and controlled by the government. So it's just like the government set up shop. And okay. Listen, I know they're allowed to do this. I'm also allowed to think it's stupid. British television isn't worth this in any form. Genuinely, if it was reasonable, I might consider it. Like, Shakespeare and Hathaway is a very stupid show, and I enjoy it because it's very stupid. I don't think I should pay £174.50 a year for Shakespeare and Hathaway Private Investigators. They're not even airing it on BBC first. They're airing it on Alibi, which is not the BBC. TV licensing prosecution code. Anyone who looks at my browsing history tonight is going to be so confused. They're going to think I'm going to jail. At the visit, the officer found that you'd been watching live TV without a TV license. This is a criminal offense, so they interviewed you under caution and recorded your information. You'll receive a copy of your interview by email or post if you asked for one. A further copy will be sent by post if you are prosecuted. No, like, this I'm literally reading from their little leaflet that they have on their website. What was discussed at your interview? The officer explained that they were going to ask some questions about the offense of watching TV without a license. They then cautioned you to let you know your rights. Explained that you didn't have to say anything, but if you did, it could be used in court. Explained that you could take legal advice, but you would have to pay for it. Oh no. I also like the detail that nowhere here are Scotland or Northern Ireland mentioned, which means they probably have their own bullshit going on, because this is only for England and Wales. I need to know now. Irish TV license price. If I wanna... It's 100... It's cheaper over in Ireland! Wait, of course it is. No, they just do things better over there. I don't know, I'm surprised. I think I'm just mad that I'm not there. Let me see. Oh, and you like... In the UK, it's 75. In Ireland, it's 70, where you start getting a free... Okay. Sure. That's EUR to GBP. 160 euro. It would be like 140 quid. You're shaving 40 pounds off of your TV license just by not being in England. This is important to me. I'm running for mayor. I know that's not the office that would sort this, but I'm running for mayor so I can fix the TV licensing scheme. Basically the equivalent to missionary door knockers. Government... No, because they're not knocking at your door and being polite. They're sending threatening letters to your address and then, like, entering the premises. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. No, I need to... Okay. You don't need a TV license. This is for Ireland. You don't need a TV license to watch television on your computer, phone, or other device. For example, RTE player or streaming services like Netflix. However, the computer, phone, or other device must not be capable of receiving a TV signal by cable, satellite, or aerial. Do I need a TV license for RTE player? I presume that is the Irish equivalent to BBC iPlayer. No. No, you don't. I don't think you do. I don't think you do need a TV license to watch RTE Player. That's good for me, because I'm gonna have to do a lot of culture learning real quick when I move. I say as if I understand anything about English culture other than, you got a license for that? Pikmin, do you have a license for that? I really hope you didn't shell out for the full license, Pikmin. Oh dear, after hearing all of this nonsense, maybe V from V for Vendetta was onto something. That's a movie, and we've already established that I don't watch anything. But I can watch Netflix without getting an Irish TV license. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I think moving to Ireland from another country, you can't transfer a TV license from overseas. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I'm going to the post office next year. I'm literally reading the citizensinformation.ie page for if I need an Irish TV license. It's called preparing in advance. And you get stuff and you get things and they might fine you as well. Oh, but they also have TV license inspectors. Another sad side effect of colonization. It's bad out there. They wouldn't have this in the Uma Musume universe, I'm just saying. That Fine Motion never had to pay her TV license. I bet at Trace Academy, all of the Uma Musume are allowed to watch TV for free. It's included in their tuition. Do they not have culture in England? Not anymore. We're not relevant as a nation anymore, I don't think. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see. Where does the TV license fee go? I don't know who any of these authorities are, so I'm going to have to look that up later. 7% of revenue from the TV license fees is paid to the Broadcasting Authority of Ireland, BAI, for the Broadcasting Fund. It is used to support the production of programmes on Irish culture, heritage and experience and programmes to improve adult literacy. The remaining revenue, approximately 85% from TV licenses fees, goes to RTE to carry out its public service broadcasting commitments. I think it makes more sense in Ireland. They're mostly taxing you on the England. It's like, if you are watching anything that remotely looks like TV, we are going to tax you. Ireland, it's like, do you own a television? Cool, can we... You could watch TV on that, can we... Hey? Hey? And that's still a little bit bullshit, but it's way less bullshit. Because they're not trying to tax me for fucking YouTube, and I'm still allowed to watch shit for free on their on-demand online thing, as long as I'm not doing it on a thing that would it be able to get live TV. I'm gonna fall down the stairs and die. Pikmin, it's bad out there, Pikmin. But just like most things, it makes a bit more sense in Ireland than it does over in England. Because why would it make sense in this country? Hey, sir, we want to watch the British Bake Off without having to pay an arm and a leg. Wrong! Surrender your elbows to the BBC. I understand taxing people on oh, you own a television. That could probably get RTE. Could we have some money for RTE, please? In England, it's like, I know you're not watching the BBC, but you're getting really into the Tour de France on Amazon Prime Video. And we'd really love a cut of that, you know? We're gonna send someone in a body cam to your apartment now. The absolute state of things. But can I get RT game? I think... That's scary, and I don't want to think about it, I've decided. guess who has 2 thumbs and watches TV? Not me! The BBC took them! They would. But you gotta understand, we gotta make more. What TV shows are on Now TV? Wait, no, Now TV is a service. What TV shows are on? No, you don't. BBC TV shows 2025, 4, 5. I don't even know what TV is anymore. No, you don't understand. We need to make more Amandaland and Fun Boys and Stacy and Joe and Policing Paradise, and these are all real TV shows that I'm reading from a fucking list. No, you don't understand. We need to make more. What the fuck are they even? Are these real shows? I don't need to know. Just like with everything in culture, I'm blissfully disconnected. Nothing you people can do can hurt me in any meaningful way anymore. I'm not paying my TV license because I don't watch TV. And now I'm never going to watch TV. And the Beeb can't get their fucking claws in me anymore. BBC, I want to like you so bad, but you are. Yeah. Problematic is underselling it. Yes, but Doctor Who can be watched on YouTube for free if it's already pre-recorded, which it is. Watch them update the legislation soon. Oh no. Doctor Who needs money for his TARDIS or something. I don't know what's going on with Doctor... I've also never watched any Doctor Who. Have I? No, the only Doctor Who I've watched was specifically as part of a video essay on Sherlock. The H-Bomber Guy one. Yeah. I think I could recognize a Dalek in a police lineup, but that's about as far as it goes. I'm sorry, what? I didn't watch TV, and I never have. It's just never been for me. They've never made shows about really cool snails. But if that sounds interesting, then if any TV producers are out there, please DM me. Also, just for the record, VTubers have been on BBC News before, and I'm not trying to burn so many bridges that they wouldn't invite me. I know it's a long shot. I know I'm like that one guy playing basketball on the moon or whatever. That's the most relevant meme I know. But if anybody who works in television would like to get me a seat at the table, even if it's just like one of those kitchen step stools, and it's a little bit too short so they can't see most of my head over the desk. I want to be in the room where it happens. The room where it happens. The room where it happens. Or happened. Or will happen. David Attenborough, Planet Earth, probably has really cool snails. Shame I can't watch that. Because I don't have a TV license. Because the TV license is £174. Let's translate that into American money. USD to GBP. £174.50 is $234.32 a year. £234. Dollars. And that's just at the current exchange rate. There is a show about really cool snails. It's really cool snails. It's about Snail Olympics. If any TV producers know us, please contact Snebby. Oh no. Translates it to Canadian dollars for the Canadians. Let's see, Canadian dollars. £174.50. It's 321 Canadian dollars and 14 Canadian cents. Let's put it in euro for the Europeans. Irish TV license was 160 euro. But if we do the maths, then it's 200 euro and 85 cents. Put it in yen. This is gonna be embarrassing. Everything's embarrassing. Hey kids, do you want to pay 34,623 yen? No? That's what I thought. It's bad. It's bad. Does America have TV licensing? There's no licensing or registration required for TV sets. Wait, so you guys don't even fucking have TV licensing? Yeah. Also, wait, no, this is a Reddit post from 3 years ago saying here in the UK we have to pay £159 a year. When did it go up? It's gone up by a significant margin in the last 3 years. This was post-COVID. This post was made post-COVID. This isn't like a COVID kick their asses kind of thing. I'd understand. I'd still be mad, but I'd understand. It's not. Yeah, you guys just don't have a TV licensing system. We get 5 channels, maybe. 5 channels you're allowed to watch for free? Unless you just pay $80 a month for cable in the US, you get absolutely... Yeah, no, it's bad in a different way. Genuinely shocked you don't have TV licensing. It seems like the kind of thing that the American authorities would really be into. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. If you love the BBC TV license, look up Germany. German TV licensing. License, hello. 18 euro and 36 cents a month. TV license? TV license? TV license? Oh, so you don't even get to opt out in Germany. That kind of blows. Okay, here's my tier list. It's like, B tier is how Ireland does it. Like, sure, I don't have to be happy about it. D tier is how England does it. I'm really not happy about it. German TV license is like F tier because you have to pay for it. I have no idea what the quality of television is in Germany, but the fact that you have to pay for it despite you maybe not having a television at all, like, that's just a tax. That's just a tax. You can't call it a license if everyone has to get the license. What am I paying a council license for my council tax? Am I paying income licensing for my income tax? Would I have to file my taxes for like my business or whatever? Do I have to pay like the corporation license? I already did that. It was called incorporating. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. No. They deleted TV taxes in France 2 or 3 years ago. Absolute cinema. So I've realized that I really I'm not into the TV license. I'm really not. Someone said there was a Japanese TV license. Can you tell I might have autism? Television license. Countries where sorry, I'm on the Wikipedia page now, but this is important to me. I'm changing the stream title on Twitch. I got really distracted and now, you know what? We're just gonna change the stream title. You got a license for that, mate? Oh, I need to change the category as well. We're in just chatting now. license for that Twitch stream, mate. Oh no. Jesus Christ, in the depths of my madness I missed Comprime, thank you for the 10 gift Pikmin. That'll go to someone's TV license. Oh, let's hope not. Why has the stream title not changed? Change it. You got a license for that, mate. Has it changed now? Did you change the stream title, Papa? No? Yeah, okay, there we go. They're trying to make it so you need a license for Twitch. I would not be surprised if someone tries to do that, and I'm not joking. You got a license for this misery that I'm feeling, mate? Oh no. Ranting about TV licensing legislation is the closest thing I can get to sleep. This stream rules. You're welcome. Thank God it's doing someone some good. I curse thou Blowhigh with Midas's touch. Maybe if I have a golden Blowhage, I'll be able to pay my fucking TV license. Hold on, no, we're gonna... Television licenses in Europe, let's see. How much? Okay, the United Kingdom. It's 50% off if you have a black and white TV set. Oh boy! I presume it's old people and uni students. Let me see. Sweden doesn't have one. Spain never had one. Let me see. Shout out to Norway. Abolished in 2020 in favor of a new tax system. Okay, that might not. It's probably fine. Netherlands. Shout out to the Netherlands for not having a TV license. Shout out to Monaco. Shout out to Malta. Shout out to Luxembourg for not having a TV licensing system. Iceland. Iceland abolished it in 2007. They're insane. I'm here for that. Greece's is €3 a month. Reasonable. Montenegro, €3.50 a month. Reasonable. Czech Republic, €7.75 a month. Reasonable. For the record, if we do 174.50 divided by 12, then in the UK it is £14 a month. And we're going to put that in euro. 14.54 a month. So it's €16.74. Meanwhile, let me see. Oh God, Austria, what are you doing? Austria, no, why is it €20 a month? Austria, why is your television license between €15.30 and €20 a month? No, you can't do that. No. That's bad. France doesn't have one. Estonia doesn't have one. Denmark doesn't have one. Cyprus abolished the TV license. Croatia's is a little bit expensive, but it's better than the UK's. I feel like I'm the opposite of one of those, like, come on England type guys. Come on England, do literally anything. Denmark's license is rolled into taxes. You know what? Sure, fuck it. Because at least then they're probably not having people sent to your fucking house. Shout out to North Macedonia for abolishing their TV licensing system. Nice. Let me see. Oh, they've really gone into a breakdown. TV licensing in the United Kingdom is an entire article on Wikipedia. Oh dear. Let me see. A television license is still required of viewers who solely watch commercial channels, by the way. So if you're paying for TV, you have to pay twice for TV. Have fun! A similar license... We used to have a radio license? Oh no! Oh! I'm glad we abolished that in the 70s. Oh dear. dear. Oh no. In Japan, the annual license fee, Jushinryo, for terrestrial television broadcasts is about 14,205 yen, about 88 euro a year. Or 100... So Japan is also cheaper. The fee is slightly less if paid by direct debit. The fees are slightly less in Okinawa. You pay less if you're watching monochrome TV. So it's also cheaper in Japan. I mean, most things are cheaper in Japan. Because people get paid less, but... Listen, UK, I know you're real proud of the BBC, but you're not really hot shit anymore. We've lost relevance as a nation. This isn't helping. This really isn't helping. What about extraterrestrial television? Satellite is more expensive, yes. The Japanese license fee pays for the national broadcaster Nippon Hoso Kyokai. Every household in Japan with a television set is required to have a license. In 2006, non-payment was described as an epidemic following a series of scandals involving NHK. Oh! In 2005, it was reported that there is no fine or any other form of sanction for non-payment. Oh! And then someone formed a political party to oppose the license fee. Oh. I see. I see. There's drama there. That's not for me. That's not my fight. Radio license fees were introduced in Australia in the 1920s to fund privately owned broadcasters, which were not permitted to sell advertising. I see. Wait, no, hold on. Something tells me this isn't what we're talking about. Countries that have never had a TV broadcasting license. Brazil. Incredible. Reading through the paragraph to make sure there aren't any like asterisks attached to. Oh, well, yeah, but we tax people 55 trillion. You wanna watch Bake Off? That'll be an entire kidney, please. Let me see. Estonia doesn't have one. Latvia doesn't have one. Monaco? The Philippines? The state-owned television and radio stations have been funded directly by government's annual budget and by advertising. Yeah. I think that makes more sense. I'm genuinely shocked the US never had a TV licensing thing. That seems like it'll be right at home. Huh. Strange. Not normal. I mean, I know you have to pay out the ass for them anyway, but I'm surprised the government didn't ask for a cut. There's an entire thing here called Opinions of Television Licensing Systems. Let me see. So I understand I'm just reading a Wikipedia page at you badly. Let me see. I mean, like, there is a bit on here that's saying, like, in the UK in 2004. Remember 2004? Some of you might not have even been alive in 2004. 2004 was like 21 years ago. It's been 25 years since the turn of the millennium. Just wanted to say that. Just wanted to say that. I was a baby. I was alive, I was 10. That's all enough for remembering, surely. No, there is a thing here about, like, in 2004, 59% of respondents agreed with the statement, advertising would interfere with my enjoyment of programs. So yeah, the BBC doesn't run commercial advertising. In the ad breaks, it kind of just plays promos for itself. Like, look at all our cool programs and not turn your bones to dust with Colgate. Sorry, I don't know what the Colgate slander is. I use Colgate. I don't trust the other toothpastes. They taste weird. I think maybe my teeth just hurt. Yo! Song that plays when your teeth hurt. Oh dear. So like, it makes a little bit of sense. Like, we don't watch adverts. It's like paying for YouTube Red. It's not YouTube Red anymore. When did they phase out YouTube Red? Now we're going for... YouTube Premium, formerly Music Key and YouTube Red. YouTube Originals died 3 years ago. Okay. When did they get rid of YouTube Red? YouTube announced the rebranding of the service as YouTube Premium on May 17th, 2018! Oh! YouTube Red is a reference that is 7 years out of date, and yet here I am. Oh no. Oh no! Oh dear. YouTube Red was a terrible name, and yet it seems to be the one that my brain decided to latch onto, like one of those leech things. Ooh. Let me see. No, so it kind of makes a little bit of sense. Like, oh, we're paying so we don't have to watch commercial advertising. We're paying so we're not advertised to. But then why are you taking money for me watching Amazon Prime Video? Also, in this situation, if you want to watch Amazon Prime Video live TV, firstly, you have to pay for Amazon Prime Video. Amazon Prime Video price. The Amazon Prime membership fee. That's £95 a year. Let's do the maths. Calculator, give me my calculator. So you have £174.50. No, £174 and 50 pence. No, not just 50 pence. Oh, that'll be real nice. £174 and 50 pence. That's your TV license. Then, if you want Amazon Prime Video, and you're paying the normal price, you're not a student, you're paying another £95, you're paying £269 and 50 pence. But then, oh boy, there's more! Because you have to pay extra to watch Amazon Video Prime Live TV through Amazon! This is separate from TV licensing. Amazon Prime Video TV price. Because I can turn on my TV right now and it's gonna be like, oh wait, no, don't play that, I'll get copyright stricken. I swear I said on my TV, like, you have to pay extra for this. You have to pay extra for this. I'm guessing maybe it's on a case-by-case basis. You want to watch the Tour de France? It's the Tour de France because that's all I remember was on there. It's mostly sporting events. But you're gonna have to watch. You're gonna have to pay an offensive amount of money just to do this. And they still want money for the... Okay, shut the fuck. What the hell, shit? What the hell, shit? Oh, God. 71% agreed with the statement, subscription funding would be unfair to those who could not pay. Well, we basically do have subscriptions. Because they show up with hammers at your door if you don't pay for it. The department concluded that the license fee was, quote, the least worst option. And in 2005, the British government described the license fee system as the best and most widely supported funding model, even though it is not perfect. Yeah, you tell me, bud. The thing that pisses me off is that they're claiming money from things that have nothing to do with them. If I go onto the YouTube homepage and I scroll down on the sidebar, oh, movies and TV. Oh, I could watch, they've got Uma Musume on here, nice. Let me see. Oh, they have the History Channel. Oh, they have NFL Game Pass. Oh, I can't wait to watch the Sports Ball with Stanley from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I can't wait to... Oh, the NFL team highlights are on. They're on right now. There's 21 minutes left. I could pay to watch that on YouTube. The NFL from America. No one English is involved. I can't wait to pay YouTube to watch that and then pay the British government an additional £174.50 just so I can watch a YouTube live stream. What are you doing that justifies you taking that money? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just curious. TV licensing. I'm just wondering. You know? Why are you charging so much for so little? And by so little, I mean nothing. If I only watch commercial television stations and shit on YouTube, and I'm not watching anything produced by the government in any way, then what are we doing? What's up with that? YouTube live streams are not licensed unless it's like Sky News. I think genuinely they would have a go at me if they knew I was watching Sky News. I mean, would I really be watching Sky News live stream on YouTube? I don't think so. But if they thought I was doing that, I think they'd really get a bee in the bonnet about it. I think they'd really be upset. I'm upset. I'm going to do a very long exhale now. I'm fine. I'm doing great. Also, Sky Wi-Fi is bad. Yeah. I'm glad I don't have Sky. I had a choice of one ISP for the speeds that I needed at this place. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that... I don't think there's such thing as a good ISP. I think the smaller ones are alright. But when it's like, hi, we're British Telecom and you are a number to us and nothing more. Yeah. Come on, BT, I like your tower. Put in the effort. Live up to the tower. Yeah, there's a tower in London and it's called the BT Tower and has a big screen on it and it rotates and my coaster was attached to my drink and now it's gone. Oh. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna pick up my coaster. My coaster is the exact right size for my drink. There's no wiggle room there. I'm disturbed. I'm disturbed by the state of the world. They have to pay for the tower with your TV license. Do they? This is British Telecom. Is British Telecom owned? Is British Telecom government owned? British Telecom PLC is a British multinational telecommunications holding company headquartered in... Okay. But are you? What kind of... It's public? It's a PLC. So it's publicly traded, so it's on like... It's on the stock market. It's not government owned. BT is not currently government owned. So no, I don't think they need my money for their big tower. If I worked real hard and like the business entity that I set up to run my YouTube shit became publicly traded, doesn't mean I'm part of the government, baby. There's a whole separate rant I can go on about. I incorporated a company for like business bullshit reasons. And now I have to deal with business bullshit. But we'll save that for another day. I'm having so much fun. I have to close 15 tabs about TV licensing now. I was meant to leave an hour ago. I think this is heat exhaustion talking at this point. Can't wait for them to get me for not paying my Rin Penrose license. I'm gonna fucking find you. And I'm gonna be wearing a body cam as I vlog beating your head in with hammers for not paying your YouTube membership, your Twitch Prime subscription. Don't you understand? I am the government. I am the one who knocks. That's a TV show. I've also not seen Breaking Bad. I just need you to know that. It's bad out there, Pikmin. Say it with me, Pikmin. It's bad out there, Pikmin. Oh god. Thank you for the 1 bit that was paying your license, and that's all it costs. Actually, everyone who's been donating has actually been paying everyone else's Rin license. It's wonderful. Can some eclectic billionaire come to the UK and... no, that's not gonna solve the problem. You know, there's a right and wrong way to use wealth, and the right way would be by paying my TV license specifically so I can watch BBC iPlayer. What do you mean I'm the problem? Is this enough for Rin Penrose license? We'll call it even. We'll call it even. Next stream, Rin gets sent to jail by the BBC. I'm gonna be so real, Genshin fan. I think you've been writing BBCC the entire time? That's not what she's called. That's not what she's called. Oh dear. That being said, thank you for paying 16 people's Rin licenses. My god! Think of all the programs we're going to be able to produce! Uma Musume stream 3! Fuck, she's good! Actually, arguably the ad revenue I get from the YouTube longs is the Rin license that means I can keep funding more programming. Thank you for watching the Uma Musume video, by the way. It's doing nearly double the views of the next best video, so I think maybe people like the game. Also, shout outs to... Let me just show you. Let me just... I just want to show you something. Can I bring it up? Yeah, I just want to show you something real quick. Where are we? Wow. Okay, if I... So, this is the thumbnail test that I was running for the new video. And shout out to, for what was, for a short time, the best performing thumbnail, which was just a picture of Agnes Tachyon's face. You know, high contrast thumbnail, you know, intriguing tagline, horse. Thumbnail 2. Incredible. I've since updated the test because this one was kind of fallen behind. So it's just these two neck and neck right now, and we're gonna see who's winning. So now you will only see one of 2 thumbnails. Okay, thumbnail 1 looks like it's probably gonna take it. It's 54.9 to 45.1. So she's holding her own pretty well, all things considered, though. The things we do. You probably also, I know Cairo does multi-thumbnail testing for the Clips channel as well, so you get spooked. You never know, it's like a surprise bag. The Clips channel's been doing, it's been holding its own as well, which I'm very happy about. I always get a little bit worried about the Clips channel. I'm like, are we gonna be able to pay for this next month? But no, it's been doing better than I thought it was going to. Because the thing is, like, once again, you gotta understand, I have to pay my Brave license. I have to pay took my IP from Brave license. And I'm not allowed to, like, disclose how much that is. But I will say that it's, like, enough that it was justifiable for them to do it, and enough that I need to think about it. And we're gonna leave it at that. But it does mean that sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be a little careful this one. So I get a little bit worried about the longs and the, because it's not like, oh, the video needs to make back the money we spent paying the editor. It's, we need the video to make that and also make enough to cover Brave's split of the money. So actually it's like a times thing. Well, that was only for 6 months. It is until November this year. And by November, I mean specifically like the 1-year anniversary of Rindependence. So we're gonna have like Rindependence Day 2 this time for Realsies. I tried mixing Rin and Realsies and it just didn't come out quite right. I'm trying to make sure that I don't die. There we go. Who is Brave? So I used to work for Chroma Shift, formerly Idle Corp, and Brave is the company that bought out Chroma Shift when it was Idle Corp. And they let me leave with my IP as long as I pay them X% of my earnings, which I'm not allowed to disclose. It was either that or I was gonna have to pay them like probably a 5-figure sum, and like a high 5-figure sum, considering like, oh, you got a lot of YouTube subscribers there, Rin Penrose. You don't have to pay a pretty penny for that. I think this way was better, because if I'd not made any money, then I wouldn't be paying them any money. It wasn't like, oh, yeah, pay us like, for the record, they never actually put any, it was never entertained, at least like in front of talents, it was never entertained that they were going to have us pay like a flat fee. So I genuinely do not know what they would have valued my IP at as a flat fee. But I think they would have probably been like, buddy, you got like 800,000 YouTube subscribers. Oh, what the hell? We'd like some money, please. And like, legally they own the IP, so what are you gonna do? It's basically like a, it is kind of like a tax. And I think that like, I don't know what the fuck they do with that money. I presume it goes to the other talents, good for them. Either that or I'd know the company breakfast buffet. I don't think they have a breakfast buffet. I kind of hope they have a breakfast buffet now. I want to be in a VTuber agency specifically that has a breakfast buffet. I don't even like breakfast buffets. I just think it would be fun to have one. The option seems nice. $1 for every subscriber. That seems like the kind of shit you'd hear in some fucking horror story. Oh god. Because then I would be paying $866,000, which is only slightly less than my TV license. Very scary. Probably would be in dollars as well. I mean, even if it was just in pence, I would still be paying like a little bit of money. A few thousand. So like, I'm not mad that it could be better, it could be a lot worse, is like the point. I'm not trying to be like, I should have got it for free. That would have been nice. That was never on the table, we all know it. Because they did, so also I'm standing up. Go, standing desk power. I've decided to stand up now. That's just because I'm feeling it. And also because it means the fan can hit more of my body. Oh dear. Tell us all to unsub for a day. Okay boys, go home. We'll pick this up next week. Oh god, no, where was I? No, they gave the option to all the talents, so I understand, like, if you as a VTuber agency, even as a one-time deal, said, we will let you, like, you gave this deal to everyone, you said, we will let you go for free, you would lose a lot of talents. So you want there to be a little bit of an incentive to stay. And part of that, most of that incentive, to be fair, should be we as a company are going to help you. But it also does make sense. And also there might be a thing of like, for the shareholders, when you're big enough to have shareholders, a lot of agencies aren't aren't big enough to have shareholders, I'll tell you that right now. I think Brave probably, I don't know if Brave is publicly traded. Brave is also like 3 separate companies. It's a bit, I don't understand. I don't know what I'm talking about. Listen, I didn't ever technically work for Brave Group. It's a contractual thing. It's weird. I'm not a business boy. I mean, I went to business school, but I didn't fucking listen. Hololive is publicly traded as far as I know. You can buy stocks, you can buy shares in Hololive. Well, Cover Corporation. I think you can also buy it in any color. I think it is like the big three, in Japan at least, the big three are all publicly traded. They're all big enough companies that they need to raise money from that. Because there's only so far that investment can take you. Ugh. Unfortunately, brands their entire income, so giving them away doesn't make a lot of sense beyond, it would be nice of them. No, that's, from a business standpoint, like, I absolutely agree. You have to have an incentive for the talents to stay, and if that incentive has to be, like, that, or you have to pay us some of what we're losing by losing you, then, like, it's not brilliant. I do, like, you know when Prism Project closed down and they just gave all their talents IP? Huge. I think every company that closes down should do their absolute utmost. And there are extenuating circumstances. I don't think every single company has the option to do this. I don't know what the agreements are between the management and the people who fund them, because every agency is different. I speak on my own experience, but like some agency VTubers might be watching this and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because there is no standard. VTubing is still a very young industry. We're only about like 7 years old. That is, we've barely existed for like a second on the business clock. When was Kisuna Ai? Kisuna Ai debuted in 2016, but she wasn't. When did? Okay, what was the first VTuber agency? Let's say that's when. Let me see. Let's say that was when the industry, quote unquote, was born. Was it Hollow, Niji, or... Okay, Cover was founded in 2016, so Cover Corp, not even Hololive, Cover Corp isn't even 10 years old. When did they start Hololive? 2017. But they only debuted VTubers. Hololive wasn't even a VTuber thing to begin with, as it turns out. But Hololive as a VTuber agency has only existed since like 2018. This agency is a baby. This industry is like Niji Sanji was founded in 2018. We've only been around since then, as an industry. There are no standards. It is going to be years before things actually start looking like real business. Sony bought Prison out, I believe. I think that's what happened. I think they were owned by Sony Music Japan, and then I have to assume, and like, I haven't talked to anyone, they wouldn't even be allowed to talk to, tell me this stuff if I did talk to them. I haven't talked to anyone who would know any of this, but my educated guess is Sony Music was like, they're making money, but they're not making enough money, because when you are as big as Sony Music Company, if you're only turning over like 5 figures in a year, they're just like, it's not worth the hassle of dealing with that shit. It's like if you like ran a business and you were making like 3 pence every week, you'd just be like, it's not worth the effort, Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, it does feel a little like the optics are a bit different when that's several tens of people's livelihoods, but I have to assume Sony was just like, oh, they're not making enough money, can we explode them with our minds? But at least they had like the decency to give them IP. Because it's still hypothetically possible for an IP to be used after they've taken it from the VTuber. It wouldn't go over well, but like a lot of the shareholders don't quite understand that. So it is entirely plausible that your company would be like, okay, we are bleeding money, we have to shut down before we are completely fucked. We need to pay back our investors somehow. We need to start selling off assets. And it's not completely inconceivable that the shareholders or the investors would be like, you know, that VTuber character with that model that you sunk thousands of dollars into and like many thousand subscribers, that's probably worth something. Probably. Well, you're gonna give that away for free? Oh, that's really interesting. May I remind you of the contract? And presumably at this point the manager's like, oh, for fuck's sake. We want to be decent people, but we do have legal obligations. Because you don't go into those legal obligations thinking we are going to close our business in 2 years. You go in thinking we're gonna repay everyone. We're gonna be Hololive too. I'm gonna hold you while you say this. Anyone thinking of starting a VTuber agency, you're not gonna be Hololive though. I'm real sorry. It's just not. Oh no. Oh dear. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. It's bad out there. Yeah, so hypothetically, the best case scenario in agency is closing is we give IP to talents. Sometimes I imagine that's not an option. Sometimes I imagine some more of the unscrupulous types in management are like, we could sell this YouTube channel for £30. I mean, you hope it isn't, but there's some interesting shorts in this industry, and I can't say more, I'll get in trouble. VIllusion could be Hololive too. VIllusion, for the record, being the joke VTuber agency that Zoe made up and pretended was real on April Fool's Day. Oh no. Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. VTuber agencies. You don't need to put V in your name. Prove you're a VTuber agency by having VTubers and making us know about your VTubers. Listen, I'm very petty and I'm very annoying. VShojo, it was fine because they were like they were formed in like 2020. That was ages ago. If you're forming an agency in 2025 and you're like V something, then it's like, I think the ship sailed on that one, bud. VTuber license. No, that's a VTube studio license. That's a different thing. It's so I can do this with my head. Oh. It's easy branding. People can look at it and go, oh, virtual, okay. I understand. I counter you with points at the list of VTuber agencies that don't have V in their name. It's mostly like, it's not the letter V, it's the capital V at the start. Like, I'm not gonna give examples because it's gonna, I don't wanna, it's never the talent's fault. Like, I'm gonna be entirely real. I never particularly liked Idol as a VTuber agency name. I was like, when anyone searches up Idol VTuber, it comes up with Hololive. And I had discussions with people about this. So, like, varying responses. I never thought Idol was, like, the best. I don't think it's the worst. I'm gonna be so real, I don't particularly have opinions on the name Chroma Shift because I'm not working under that name. It's me, Rin Penrose, from Chroma Shift, formerly Idol. It doesn't sound the same. It doesn't work. Oh, dear. Like, I'm not gonna, yeah. It's never on the talents if that agency has a silly name. But it is on, like, the guy who started the company, you know? You know? Should they have named it V Idol? I don't think I would have joined. I would have been, like, so petty and annoyed and be like, this does not sparkle. Also, V Idol just, it does just sound like a parody name. V Idol sounds like the name of a VTuber agency in a manga about VTubers. Oh, fuck, what are we gonna call our Hololive substitute? Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, dear. V Idol is the guy who made Neurosama. No, no. That's Beetle. That's a different guy. Vital sounds like a medicine. Ask your doctor if Vital is right for you. Side effects may include bones and bones and bones and bones and bones and bones and bones. Oh dear. Not normal. Not normal. No, that's my hot take. I'm not gonna name names. And like, do not fucking twist this being like Rin Penrose. Like you go up to another VTuber, Rin Penrose says your agency has a stupid name. I microwave you. I'm saying if you are starting a VTuber agency in this day and age, you can aim higher. We all believe in you. Like, I know they're not around anymore. Prism Project. We all knew what a Prism Project was. We won't be like, oh, what do they do? Do they sell triangles? No, we knew they have VTubers. If you want me to know you have VTubers, do the marketing so that I know you have VTubers. You can do it. You're starting a business. You need to know how to market. If you're starting a business and you don't know how to market, then I have some strong words for you. I have an idea for a VTuber agency name. V. Just the letter V. That's it. Someone's gonna try that at some point, and I'm gonna hold my head in my hands. Oh no. I've never heard of Prison Project before. To be fair, Prison Project's branding was so strong that I think all of the talents who were left after Prison Project shuttered, they were all given their IPs as far as I'm aware. All of the active talents, at least. I know they had a few that graduated and they haven't resurfaced as... Once again, I haven't seen those contracts. I don't think I ever will. I don't see a lot of contracts. It's mostly just correspondence with my accountant. Rin, what are you doing? Why are there so many Pikmin on your bank statement? You wouldn't understand. No, but I think their branding was so strong that they adopted like a kind of sound-alike so that they could all stick together under. I think they brand themselves as like Prima Project now, not as a company, just as like a VTuber group. Also, people need to understand the difference between VTuber groups and companies. I think Hololive calling themselves Hololive like Idol Group sometimes kind of mess people up. But generally, I think we should try and keep a distinction between an agency is a company and a group is some people hanging out. One is not better than the other, but we need to be clear about this because a lot of people, I see a lot of these VTuber groups and they're like, a lot of people are asking, oh, do I have to sign a contract? Do you take a split? And they have to be like, no, we are a bunch of guys hanging out. I think we just need to be clear about this. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. A friendship contract. Scary. Scary. Oh dear. Rin, why are all these purchases categorized under horse girls? You wouldn't get it. Action away! No, you can't just leave through the window. Pikmin cost $3,000. Someone help her budget this. Her family is dying. It's okay. The Pikmin eat first. VTuber is an example of that. That's a VTuber. I think that's a VTuber group, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if they're actually an incorporated company. I forgive them because it's a pun. I forgive them because it's a play on Ichiban. It's a Japanese word. I forgive them. I forgive whoever named that for like doing the VTuber thing, the V at the start, because like it's a pun. You were clever with that. I'm gonna give you that. I'm not upset about the name. I'm not actually too familiar with the group. That's all I can speak on them about. I'm out of touch with VTubers as well. I know my Hololive, and I know that Niji Sanji exists. I don't know if I could name a single Niji Sanji talent at this point. I'm gonna be so real. It's like how I can't name any actors. Oh no. You know Japanese. I literally went to Japan in like late March this year. Eisu. I know enough Japanese to go to the konbini and be like, and then they go, would you like a bag? And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, they thought that I just needed them to repeat themselves because I couldn't hear them, but now they think that I don't know anything. Okay, guess I'll go. Pocari Sweat Disca. I did actually buy some Pocari Sweat because I might be dehydrated and I need my electrolytes. It's like, well, I had Ben try some, he didn't like it, and now I'm gonna have to disown him as my brother. It's very unfortunate. But like, if it's a pun, I'm not gonna blame you. If you're just having the letter V and then a name, we can aim higher. And I'm praying for all of you to have a successful rebrand one day. For the talent's sake more than anything. Because at the certain point, you all start sounding like the same company. And you definitely start sounding like the same company to people outside of the VTuber scene. Like, V-Shoujo, is that the same as that V-Illusion thing? Are they the same company? Is it true that RT's Japanese is better than yours? I could say anything I want in Japanese, and he would just look at me and go, "Hi." That's how he says it. It is truly in one ear and out the other. Oh, it's wonderful. I mean, he learned how to say like hitotsu, And we were all really proud of him because he just picked that up on his own. It's probably gone now. He's not had to use it for a while. Oh dear. Any advice about going to Japan as someone who can't speak Japanese? Tokyo? Populated place in Tokyo, they're used to tourists. As long as you're like quiet and polite, like don't go around any shrines like being like, "Oi!" As long as you're like polite, like remember to bow to people a little bit just because that's what they're used to. Just like be polite and you'll probably be okay. Also get a Suica card for the trains. I still have mine. It's only a little bit out of date. Oh dear. But no, they're used to having tourists. Like I feel like when you're in a country where the only people who speak the language are people from your country, then you kind of get used to, oh yeah, no one's gonna fucking, okay, we have like 3 airports around here, we need to do something. It's well signposted enough, you'll be okay. And if you're not, you have Google Maps. And also enjoy the trains while they last. Look at the Pikmin on the Yamanote line, they love you, that's why they're here. Suica like the game, S-U-I-C-A. It's an IC card, Suica. Get a welcome Suica. Is what Dan made me do, and I didn't really understand it, but I have one now. I do want to go back to Japan at some point, but obviously that's not for a while. I don't think it's gonna be before 2027. Unless someone flies me out for a work thing, I'm probably not seeing Japan for a while again. Yamanote line, my beloved. I would die for you, the Yamanote line. I would only remember to visit the Nintendo store too much. They speak English at the Nintendo store. It's in, if you're going to the one in Shibuya, it's in the Parco. And I went there and I saw a Hoshimachi Suisei advert at the Parco and I was like, what are you doing here? Oh. I was at a store and I heard like, what song were they playing? They were playing a Hoshimachi Suisei song, one of the newer ones, and I was like, oh, what are you doing here? It was very scary. It was very scary. I'm stretching because I'm at my standing desk. No, but generally in Japan, they will... I mean, if you look non-Japanese enough, they'll be like, okay, we understand what's going on. They pointed at us and they were like, Americans! And we were like, okay. It was a little bit funny being like, oh, so where are you guys from? Okay, well, she's from England, and then Dan and Sophie, we're from Ireland. Oh, Ireland! What's that? It's near England. Oh, I see. Also, they do have that problem a little bit of, and it's probably not covered in their education, so you can't really blame them most of the time. But they do kind of lump England and Britain in as it's the same thing, right? It's just Igirisu, right? And Airlando is just Igirisu too, right? It's the same one, right? I think if we try to explain the concept of the United Kingdom to them, they would be very scared. Which is probably the right reaction. Oh no, oh no. We were talking about VTubers at some point, I swear. I think we went like, VTuber agency names. This one is a Japanese pun. We're talking about Japanese language now. We're talking about Japan. Oh dear. Explain Yorkshire to them. If I spoke to... Konnichiwa. Watashi no namae wa. Oh no, you can't do that. Very scary. You were talking about TV licenses at some point. TV license contains the letter V. It's all full circle, except that circle is a square. Wow. Oh no. I like chatting shit about the VTuber industry. This is because no one in my real life understands what I'm talking about. And Zoe will only return my calls so much. Oh no. Obviously I hear things that I'm not really, like, it would be bad form to talk about, but I hear things that I'm allowed to talk about as well. And also I'm allowed to form my own opinions based on the publicly available evidence. Well, VT license a VTuber agency. No. It's, I understand why people do it, but I also do have a small pet peeve. I'm not mad at you if you do this. I'm just a little bit like, okay. But if you put VT in your username, I'm like, you can aim higher. You can aim higher. I believe in you. You can pop off your branding, girl. You remember that you were a streamer before you're a VTuber sometimes. I'm gonna start on my tangent now of like, if we don't try and bring people in from the mainstreaming community, we're all gonna die. Oh dear. England and Britain is different. Australian public education system didn't teach me that. I don't think anyone outside of Britain is taught that. I think the people who are probably taught that are British school children and maybe Irish school children. And after that, you're far away enough that they probably don't care. Oh dear. The VT thing annoys me too. Again, like, I don't blame people for doing that because it's a good way of promoting yourself as a VTuber is a good way to get a step up. A step up does not make a career. It's nice to have that step up. It's gonna last for your, like, your debut and maybe the stream after that. And past that point, because you're also, it's so oversaturated. VTubing is incredibly oversaturated. It's never gonna be a case of like, there's too many VTubers. It's not there's too many VTubers, it's there's too many VTubers who are all doing the same thing. We are streamers, we are YouTubers. We can do anything we want. You do not only have to stream League of Legends. You can do anything. Set your heart free. Free your skin, free your skin. Rin Penrose VT. That feels like a very scary timeline to me. Oh dear. Debut soon. Okay, but when? I think a lot of people, and obviously not everyone, there are definitely times when debut soon can be used to build up hype, but it has been so overused that we're all kind of burnt out on the, like, seeing that in someone's Twitter name. It's just kind of bringing down the vibe for everyone. And I think definitely, I mean, I was only revealed to exist about 2 weeks before my debut, and I think that's, maybe some people need a little bit more time. That's understandable. Like, a little bit more time being public before they start actually debuting and stuff. And there's nothing wrong with, like, starting a public presence and then being like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna debut. I'm just gonna, like, chill for a little bit. That's fine. But if you don't know your debut date, please don't say debut soon, because it's not soon, because when is it? Soon implies, like, within the month at the absolute longest. Let's use language in the way that means that people will understand what you're talking about. Shakes you. Debut soon for 5 years. At a certain point, if you've been in, like, debut soon phase, like, if it's been that long, you're allowed to take it out of your name. No one's gonna, I mean, if anyone's gonna be mad, that's weird and strange and not normal. You yourself a John VT, aren't you? Oh, damn it, shit, they got me. Oh no. Hear my decree as John VTuber, CEO of VTubers, we are pivoting. Just appear out of the woods mysteriously instead. Women don't know how to appear mysteriously out of the woods anymore. It's really ticking me off. Like, just make promises when you know when you're going to fulfill them, I think. And, like, I understand. I'm being a bit of a hypocrite here. I have had a third original song, and I can say this because I've talked about this publicly before. I've had a third original song. It's ready to go. But I've been waiting on the right time to publish it for over a year now. Over a year and a half, probably. So I'm a hypocrite because I said, like, oh, I'll have this out at some point, when I didn't really have a concrete plan. That's my fault. That being said, being a hypocrite doesn't always mean you're wrong. And I'm also working on it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's been a while. Publish it on Wednesday, I dare you. Oh no, my hands are so slippery. I dropped my third original song. The mix is done. I need an MV. I think I know when I'm going to release it. I won't say when. I'm not even gonna tease. I'm not gonna be like, but I think it'll be. No, I'm not. There is a third original song, and maybe it will exist at some point in the future in a public way. But don't learn from my mistakes, please. Don't say I'm gonna do the thing before the thing is set in stone. I think maybe that's the best way to not disappoint people and to manage expectations. Oh god. That's why I'm bad at stream schedules, because I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna cancel because of the sun, or because of the moon, or because of any celestial body, really. That's why I didn't do stream schedules for a long time. Also, I'm just annoying and spontaneous, and I don't like being like, I don't want to play my usual way. What do you mean I have to play a different fun video game instead? Actually, 1984. Very distressing. Can't wait for the absolute banger. It'll be the 4th original song. If I speak. No, it's... I have a lot of music stuff that is in various forms of complete. And I just need to get it to fully complete. And we'll get there. Soonish. Hopefully. Maybe. 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 But no, I like giving out VTubing advice because I've loved and I've lost. And no, I've seen like the rough parts of the industry, or at least some of them. And I'm kind of I'll be honest. I have some like friends who are VTubers who I quietly pull them aside and I'm like, listen, you didn't hear this from me, but you don't want to do this. Because I gotta keep the gang safe, right? Like, I'm not gonna let my friends waltz into horrifying situations. There's a difference between stuff I can talk about publicly and stuff that it's fine for me to just like pull a friend aside and be like, I think you should probably just know. But I'll do it. But I don't want people to have to suffer in all the same ways that I'd... To be British, a little bit of suffering will build character. No, but it's... I mean, I even talked to YouTube about this once. I think you do need a little bit of tension on the way up to actually grow into being, like, good at what you do, for like a better term. You don't just want to go viral. I mean, Tom Scott has a good series on it, but basically, like, a one-hit wonder does not make a career. You kind of want to build up to having a hit, for lack of a better term. Like, maybe it's a really popular video or something. Yeah, let's say you have a really popular video. You pop off, you post the video, you wake up, it has 50,000 views. 500,000 views. That was the number I was looking for. In like the span of an evening. Is it better to be in the position of, it is my first day posting videos and everyone now knows me as the guy who did the thing one time, and I'm not entirely confident on how to carry on this this momentum? Or would you rather be the guy where you're like, I have a backlog of like 30 videos that a lot of the people who are watching this are going to enjoy, and I'm confident enough in my video creation and marketing and branding and SEO skills that I'm not just going to be known as Guy from Thing. You don't want to be known as... I'm known as Rin from Shorts. I think I've made it pretty clear that that's not exactly what I want to have on my tombstone. I can be Rin from Internet. I don't just want to... I like that people enjoyed the shorts. If they were so popular and I hated them, I would have taken them off because I would have been like, I don't want to... I don't know. I want to be Rin from Shorts and not Rin from Shorts, full stop. I want to be like Rin... Like... I think it would be nice if you get like a selection of people and you're like, how do you find Rin Penrose? I found Rin Penrose through the shorts. I found Rin Penrose through the longs. I found Rin Penrose through the magical third original song that will be materialized hopefully sometime before the next like celestial event. You don't just want to be known as one guy from one thing, because then you're in a box. And you can enjoy being in the box, but you're not always going to enjoy being in the box. And it's better to be like, I have an audience who likes me for me, and not I have an audience who likes the thing that I've done. You understand? I still get comments being, I think I got one the other day even, it's still very recent, like, Rin, you need to make more shorts to get to 1 million subscribers. I don't want to get to 1 million off just the back of shorts. I don't watch short form content. It's not something I'm interested in. That's why I make long form videos now, because that's the kind of thing that I prefer watching. Because I'm also not a massive stream viewer. I'll watch my friends, but it's mostly because they're my friends and I already liked their personalities. Sometimes I'll watch other streamers. A lot of the time that is for lack of a better term, research, because I want to be like, okay, what do I want to do to make my stream more like a thing that I would enjoy? Because I think that's a good way of going about it. Because also if you make content that you wouldn't personally enjoy, eventually you're gonna crash and burn into the sun. And that would be unpleasant. I found Rin Penrose because the TV license found her guilty. Ah, you found me for my criminal conviction. Thanks, man. Oh no. Finally, they're gonna make my Wikipedia page and I'm gonna have controversy. Ooh. I found you from the One Pikmin song cover. And if management had been like, don't post that, it'll fuck with your shorts algorithm, then you wouldn't be here, would you? Like, you can't just post absolutely whatever you want. But I think you gotta have a little bit of whimsy. But yeah, if it wasn't clear, once again, stating it for the record, I have no interest in doing any more YouTube shorts. It's just not something that, like, I really want to do. Which is wild, considering for, like, a hot minute in the VTuber scene, I was, like, I've spoken to VTubers, and they've been like, yeah, management pulled up your shorts and told us we should do this. And I just kind of hold them, and I'm like, I'm so sorry they did that. And I understand why, because VTuber doing a successful thing, and, I mean, we have charismatic talents, we could probably do that. And, like, to be fair, not every agency is like, you should make specifically funny and informative videos about what it's like to be a VTuber. I know some people try to do that. To varying levels of success. Some of you did great. Some of you need a bit more time. And that's okay. Because you will find something that suits you better. A bit of a damning insult, but like, you'll do the thing that suits you better than I ever could. Because we're all different people, we make different content, and we need different content to live. Because if we all do the same thing, going back to my thesis, if we're all Rin Penrose from shorts, none of us are Rin Penrose from shorts, and everyone gets sick of us and we all die in the street in the dirt. Oh dear. Cast your streams into the dreams of random people. I'm gonna open my blinds, and I'm gonna like look out at the apartment across from mine, and I'm gonna go... And they're not gonna hear me, and I'm just gonna give myself a headache. Ow. Oh no. I think VTubers need to do different things. Because otherwise, it's all gonna get so samey that no one gives a shit. Oh no. I have a big thesis about this. I think a lot of VTubers need to take more notes from regular streamers and YouTubers. Because otherwise, it's like when AI feeds on itself. It's just the Ouroboros of absolute nonsense, and eventually we become so incomprehensible to people who aren't in the scene, TM, that no one from outside the scene starts coming into the scene, and we all go, okay. Oh, the oasis is dried up because we have no one else coming into the VTubing scene. Oh, I guess we're gonna die. Oh, that's fine. And then we'll all die. It'd be very, very distressing. Look. And also my spine height. No, out, shall we? Oh no. I'm still overheating, but standing up is helping a bit. Oh dear. I do get people at meet and greets asking for VTubing advice as well. I'm trying to... The meet and greets do go a little bit fast, so a lot of the time I'm like refreshing my memory on a minute basis. So it does make it a little hard for... I'm sorry if you've ever come to a meet and greet and I haven't recognized you immediately. used to do that with my friends, so you know. I recognize VTuber designs the best because that's what my brain got wired to. Whee! Oh no. What's different about VTubing from regular streaming? Theoretically nothing. Like, that's the thing. There's a VTubing culture. I think Cake and I even talked about this in our panel, which, side note, I got the recording back from Off-Kai Expo of the panel I did with Cake Jumper. And it was a panel about, basically, you know, I'm a previously agency VTuber. I know what it's like being, like, in the thick of it. Rin Penrose did not exist until Rin Penrose, the agency VTuber, was, you know, brought into reality. Very scary. Meanwhile, Cake Jumper started as like a facecam streamer. She still does facecam streams every Friday, where she makes delicious, succulent meal. It's not just for show, by the way. I've had her cooking. It's mwah, delicious. They have good dairy over there in Ireland. I'm not jealous. You are. No, but we have very different experiences in the VTubing kind of scene because she's also got a VTuber model. She's kind of dipping her toes into that more and more. Good on her. But like a lot of people wouldn't consider her like a proper VTuber, which is kind of bullshit. IMO. She has the model. She streams with it a fair bit. I'm not saying if it's like you have a VTuber model, you use it once, everyone has to call you a VTuber. I'm saying like, I mean, she uses it enough, I think. I don't particularly have opinions on VTubers doing face reveals or whatever. I know I'm probably not gonna do one anytime soon. Because I'm just too handsome and like, you'd all get distracted. Oh, it'll be very difficult. I'd be walking down the street to my local Tesco's and I just get swarmed by the press. Oh, however would I cope? Oh no, it would be very scary. Because I'm just so popular and... Nah, I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. Do it if you want, it doesn't affect me. Oh no. If I had problems with people who like did content and shared their faces online, then I wouldn't have like half of my friend group. Maybe I'm biased. Like, I don't think I'm wrong. You know? But the point is that we got a recording of our panel. We were talking about like the differences we've had as different kinds of VTubers, for lack of a better term. And I've sent it off to Cairo Clips. Cairo Rin Penrose Clips. That's his full legal name. I changed it on his birth certificate. He's gonna be real spooked when he finds out. I handed that over. We might do some clips of the panel. Because it was basically this kind of thing, but with a second person. Wow. You actually sound like someone I went to school with. Check the yearbook. I don't know if people have that. Do you have a big photo of all of the children sitting down on a big structure? Look closer. Why is there a snail in this photo? I don't remember him going there. So studious. Why is a snail wearing our school's uniform? My god. Rin Penrose's face reveal is just arty and cosplay. Damn it, I shouldn't have read that because that would be a really funny April Fool's, but... I swear to god, sometimes that man dresses more like me than I do. Oh god. Who let him get a cape? I could have stopped this. I could have stopped this. I could have poisoned him in any number of ways. And yet, here I am. I need to become more evil. Oh no. No, I know he's got that one thing. I don't know if it's a suit. I know he's got this one item. I think it's from like one of the Japanese Elite brands. It's got a cape. And I kind of begrudgingly looked at it and I said, yeah, no, I'd probably wear that. And it pisses me off! It's not normal. It's not normal. Oh god. Where the fuck was I? I'm talking about VTubers, or I want to be talking about VTubers. Maybe. Whee! God forbid a man slay. No, it's fine. It's not God forbid a man slays, it's God forbid that man slays. I don't even think think he owns dress shoes, but you know, it's not... I'm not upset. I'm just furious. VTubes. All of them. The tubes. And the tubes. And the tubes. I can talk about VTubers for like... maybe another 20 minutes before I pass out from exhaustion. No, yeah, I think I've remembered where I was in this tangent, and that is that people ask me VTuber questions at cons. And we can do that now! Look at the clock. I just need to be a little bit more quiet because I think maybe now is the noise complaint hour. Whee! Yeah. Sorry, my bones always hurt. I have to stretch and strumpch. And I'm doing that thing with my leg. I can, if anyone has questions about VTubing agency things, or VTubing being a VTuber things, or whatever, I can answer them. It's just there's like, how much in depth can I answer them? Noise complaint hours are at 10 or 11 p.m. Depending on the local council. I mean, it's 11 p.m. now, so I'm not gonna, I'm gonna try not to piss anyone off too much. We'll see, we'll see. How does virtual tube? Excellent question, I wish I could tell you. I got one. Do you think it's worthwhile to start as a PNG VTuber and build a community on that and then shift to being a VTuber once you get a feel for streaming, or get an iPhone and get and go all in? I think genuinely, like, the first option is probably gonna work better for 99.9% of people. Because the benefit to just starting as a PNG tuber, you don't have a massive investment. Because, like, even if you get, like, let's say we get, like, the, you know, the famed Suika model. It's a customizable VTuber model, and you pay like about 100 quid for it, I think. And you can kind of customize it to your liking within like the bounds of what the model is physically capable of doing. How long do you have to pay that back? If you're trying to, I'm coming at this, by the way, from the perspective of someone who like wants to make VTubing their job, because that is how I interact with the industry. This is how I pay everyone. This is how I pay myself. This is how I pay my editors. This is how I pay Zoe. So I come at this from a bit... A lot of my advice, especially financially kind of related stuff, does not apply if you are just doing this for a hobby. Have fun. Don't go too broke. But if you're trying to do this as like a career in any way, even if it's like a side hustle, you've got to think about like, what is the return on investment for this? And you can have a little bit of leeway, you know? Not every single emote you buy is so you can make money off of it. Sometimes it is like, oh, the community would really enjoy this. But like, you need to be making money somehow, or you can't afford to pay your artists, and then that's problems. You're gonna have issues. If you start as a PNG VTuber, I mean, you can even start as someone who doesn't have any kind of thing on screen at all, just like a faceless streamer. But if you start as that, firstly, you have time to actually build kind of your identity as a streamer, because you're not going to go into your first stream. I mean, there's a whole meme of like, this VTuber was completely different at debut, and then like fast forward even 6 months and she's basically a different person. Everyone has that when they start streaming. You have to figure out your identity specifically as a streamer, because you're not going to be exactly how you think. I mean, you're not even going to be exactly how you present yourself to your friends, because you are just talking. You're not talking to someone, you are talking at a microphone. There are people who are listening to what's going through the microphone, but it's not a dialogue. I am alone in this room. I mean, there are sharks. Hey, bud. I'm using them for soundproofing. It's not working. What if I draw a PNG model in MS Paint? Genuinely, like, that has charm. And someone will see that and go, oh, that's funny. And like, the first step is getting people's attention. The second step is getting people to stick around. I see a lot of VTubers get people's attention and then it doesn't transfer to other platforms. And like, you gotta go through like step 2. You can't just be on the Twitter. You can have 100,000 Twitter followers. It doesn't mean you're gonna have anyone watch you on Twitch. You need to remember that. But if you start without a VTuber model and then you become a VTuber, I think I think financially, definitely that's the best way to wait until you get Twitch partner or YouTube partnership or something. Even if you're not bringing back, like, again, say the $100 that you'd need for like the Suica model. Even if you're not making that much back right away, you'll make it back eventually if you're making something. If you're just running ads on your videos or whatever. It'll take a while. But at least you've proven that you can get to that point. Because I think it is worth saying, just because you want to do live streaming or you want to do YouTube, it doesn't mean you're gonna be able to do it successfully. I think there is a lot to be said for, like, I think a lot of people get false hope. Because you've got to remember, the majority of YouTube channels, even the ones who are putting out content, ignoring just like the ones that's like someone's mom trying to watch videos about like how to skin a lettuce. I don't know any lettuces. They can't correct me. It's fine. Paying for VTuber classes. Thank you. I'll put that towards my Suica model, which apparently I need now. I did say I was going to buy it for Zoe. We'll see. We'll get on that. We're a little busy right now, but we'll get on that. Where was I? Where? No, there's a lot of agencies do this especially. A lot of the smaller agencies who aren't really able to offer too much kind of end up making up for the fact that they can't offer too much by just kind of like... What's the term we're using here? They target people who aren't familiar with content creation, and they sell them a lot of stuff that they are never gonna give them. I mean, you've seen how many small VTuber agencies do that. You have seen, like, we are going to give you XSplit, and we're going to produce this and this and this, and we're gonna give you all these things, and they never materialize. And what's the I'm trying to make sure I'm not just talking absolute bullshit here because it's kind of an important point. A lot of more experienced and skilled content creators know not to fall for that stuff. You can't be blamed for what you don't know. If no one tells you something, you shouldn't really be blamed for not knowing it. Even common sense stuff, like there's a reason people fall for Nigerian print scams. It doesn't mean that we should have a go at the people who are falling for the scams. That's not really gonna do anything. But I don't think like, you don't have to be cut out for content creation. It's okay. It's not like a moral failing on your part. But I think it is just important to know you're like, no one's guaranteed success. I mean, fucking hell, I never even thought I was gonna hit like 10k subscribers. And then I did, and it was very scary. But it's better to go in with the mindset of I might not succeed, so I'm just gonna have fun with it. Because you're probably also not gonna... I didn't blow up for like the first year, and that was a fucking like freak accident. God. A lot of VTubers get to maybe 10k subscribers, 15k, and they just kind of flatten off from there. It doesn't mean there's something wrong with them, it's just like, you know, we all have different strengths and whatever. And I'm not saying like people... This is gonna get misconstrued. People who have like 10 or 15k subs, I'm not saying they're talentless. Sometimes that is a matter of, I just need to like figure out what I'm doing and then like kind of create my own big break. But sometimes people do get to that point and there's not much else they can do just because it's not the right job for them. Again, speaking in terms of I'm trying to make this a career. Because if you get to like 10k subscribers and it's a hobby, like fucking good for you. You did it. Jesus, shit. Oh my God. Ugh. But I think you do need to just keep in mind, like, this might not be for me. Because you've seen a lot of... I'm sure you've seen people on, like, Twitch or whatever. Obviously, I'm not going to call out any names, but these people do exist. Where you go onto the stream, and the content is just kind of like... And there's, like, some gameplay in the background of, like, some multiplayer thing. Or any game, really. It doesn't really matter in this case. And the content is just them going... Imagine any game in the background here, and they're still just going... genuinely, I have been on streams because I like poking around small streamers to see, like, genuinely what the vibe is going on there. How are things like? And you can learn things from smaller streamers than you. I've done that before. It's a pretty good way of, like, building up, you know, what you want to do and also what you don't want to do. You need to watch people that you don't like so you understand why you don't like them, so you don't repeat the mistakes that makes you not like them. But I have genuinely been on smaller streamers, like live streams, and it has been that, and I have counted. I have pulled up a stopwatch, and at a certain point I'm like, you haven't spoken for, and I'm not kidding, 7 minutes. And I think if you... There are exceptions. There are always exceptions. But during normal circumstances, when you are just playing a multiplayer shooter or something, I think by the point that you're not speaking for 7 minutes, this is regardless of whether you have people in chat, but if you're not speaking for 7 minutes, then I kind of think you need to reconsider what's going on, and I don't particularly think that complaining is gonna really help you with that. You can say it's hard to grow as a small streamer all you want, and it is. It's kind of a war zone out there. But you do have to make your own luck, and if you're not really someone who's very good at that, it's either I need to be prepared to spend the time and the effort, and it's not just like I'm not just sitting down to play video games all day. It's part of that. That's partially it. But also, like, I know people who genuinely do that thing where they sit down with, like, streamers they like and streamers they don't like, and they write out what works and what doesn't work in their opinion. And you need to be able to go in and kind of analyze that so you know what you like and what you don't like, because you're not going to watch a stream where someone sits there for 7 minutes in silence. So why are you doing that yourself? I think a general rule of thumb is if you're not making content that you yourself would watch, like, I think it's maybe time for just like a little bit of a refresh. And that's why I do the long form videos, because that's the kind of stuff I like watching on YouTube. I stripped. There we go. Misspelled title. You got a license for that misspelling, mate. Oh dear. But also, like, there is a problem, especially, I mean, it's an entertainment. Like, this is wild. I've had conversations with fucking taxi drivers where they've been like, so what do you do for a living? Oh, I do like content stuff on the internet. I'm an influencer. You might have heard of me. And I've had like in-depth conversations. I talked to one guy who was like, yeah, me and my brother have like a Spotify thing. And we get like, we had 10 million like listeners at some point. I was like, holy shit, good for you. And he was talking about all these like music licensing deals he was being sent. And we both kind of agreed like, yeah, that kind of sounds like a scam. They're taking all of your ownership and they're absolutely like skinning you alive. And he was like, but we were young and we were stupid and we took it. And I'm like, oh man. Oh, buddy, that's rough, buddy. I think definitely an important part of VTubing, especially because of the agency scene, is you need to know when you're being undersold. It's stuff like, I'll start with the stuff that like the majority of people are gonna have to look out for. If an agency is giving you very grandiose kind of promises, you need to ask where the money is coming from for that. Because they are not Hololive. Hololive is not going around making these grandiose claims. They are proving that they've already done it 7 times. If you are, especially if it's a startup agency, if you are auditioning for a new agency with no talents and they say, we're gonna get you a 3D live within a year, then you have to ask, with what money? Oh, we're gonna get you all of these things. We're gonna buy you a lot of stream equipment. Where's the money coming from? And if it's like, okay, we got a loan, that's fair. What's your business plan for making that money back? You know? You can't just have the money once and then hope that it works after that. I mean, again, I feel like I got pretty lucky with Idle because they did have like enough of a plan to keep us afloat for as long as we really needed to be. I did, you know, they got bought out for reasons. Don't worry about it. I mean, but Idle fared a lot better than a lot of VTuber startups did. You've seen how many places have closed. Like, off the top of my head, we don't have Prism Project anymore. We don't have Cinderia anymore. We don't have, oh shit. Pixel closed. Pixel seemed like they were doing pretty good, and they're gone now. Even if a company seems like it's doing well, I think it's also important to have an exit strategy, just in case. Because I have also heard horror stories of people being like, yeah, our agency didn't tell us they were closing until like a week before. And I'm just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Firstly, you shouldn't be allowed to do that when people's livelihoods are in the line of fire, but there's nothing stopping them. And even sometimes when it's written in the contract, they'll just ignore the contract, because especially when it's international, they don't expect you to litigate. If I'm in the UK and I sign on with an American company, they are probably going to be slightly more confident in breaking contract with me than if I was American, because they are not going to expect me to hire an international lawyer. For the record, I have had to speak with international lawyers before, and try not to get into that situation, because it's just a real pain in the ass. Very expensive pain in the ass. Nothing too bad, but like, I mean, honestly, a lot of I talk to lawyers a bit more than someone like me should, but it is 99% of the time, I need you to look over this contract, because it's kind of, ooh, there's a lot going on there. Try not to get into a situation where you need to hire a lawyer. Just try not to break contract. I mean, it's easier said than done, but don't worry about it. But a lot of the time, like, it would be a pain in the ass if I was in an American company as a British person living in England and they broke contract against me. Like, if they didn't pay me or something. Because what am I gonna do? I don't have the money. Can I afford to sue? It's America. The contract is governed in like the state of, throws a dartboard, Michigan. I don't know which one of it is the business state. Don't talk to me. But it's like, with what money am I gonna do that? With what patience am I going to sue you? So it's important to have an exit strategy. You know, I'm not saying run 2 VTuber accounts at once, because that's gonna be exhausting, but maybe just have something on the back burner. Don't worry, I'll sue you, I got you. My man! Our battle will be legendary. Hell yeah, hell yeah! Everyone, welcome in our favorite small streamer. I think you could really benefit from this advice. As an up-and-coming VTuber yourself, you know, I know this is really important to you. Oh dear. I love when RT comes into the chat, because the YouTube people have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's a ghost passing by you through the night. Oh no. What else? VTubing advice. I was gonna bring up something about sponsorships, but then I was like, a lot of people aren't gonna get sponsorships right away, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway. Even if it's for a brand you really like, don't undersell yourself. If Nintendo came to me and said, we will sponsor you for $100, I know I say like, I'll do it for free, but realistically, I'd be like, I am worth more than that. Points at my numbers. Not to make it about numbers too much, but at a certain point, like, it becomes something that you have to take notice of. I got a sponsorship offer once for 20 quid. I'm like, it would have been easy, but it's 20 quid. Because the second you take a sponsorship for 20 quid, all the other sponsors are gonna smell blood in the water and they go, oh, we can get this guy real cheap. Sorry, should have offered 25. I'll tell you this story at some point, Daniel. I say as if you haven't heard enough of my my whining about what's happened to me in my life. Oh god. Oh no. You can't eat Nintendos. It's not even about that. It's about like, if you undersell yourself to one person, the rest of them are gonna be like, well, that's just your price, right? And also then it brings it down for everyone else, because they're like, well, Brian did the sponsorship for like $50 and you're asking a lot. Brian's bigger than you. Brian has 6 subscribers, you only have 3. We can, you know, you wouldn't expect us to pay more than Brian, right? It's Brian. pay us for Raid Shadow Legends. Raid never reached out to me personally. I think they might have reached out to Idol and I just wasn't interested. I don't blame anyone who takes Raid, it's easy money. And it's harder and harder to come across easy money these days. But if you can avoid it, it's like, well, it is Raid. Yeah. Screw that Brian guy. The allegations will be devastating against Brian's career. Don't undervalue. Also, Zoe said this. Zoe said this on Twitter the other day, and it is true. How to get sponsorship offers as a VTuber. Cairo, clip this. Make a clickbait out of it. How to make sponsorships as a VTuber when you're a VTuber. How to get that money. Get that money now. Put it in my mouth. I'm hungry. Step 1. Have a business email, even if it's just a Gmail thing. You don't have to be like me and make a website. Side note. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I have a website that I need to maintain now. Why did I do that? That wasn't necessary. That's just another thing on the chores list now. What did I? A Gmail will suffice. Don't worry about it. Yes, you can see Nightbot in the Twitch chat saying, this is because I am in the throes of a midlife crisis. I'm a middle-aged man, I have a motorcycle, and a leather jacket, and a website. And I sell drop-shipping goods on the Amazon. I don't fucking know what men do anymore. I don't know. Oh dear. I'm an old man. I have a hot tub. Don't worry about it. What else? What else was I saying? I got distracted by talking about old man. I don't know why I think a hot tub is an old man thing. I know exactly why. Someone out there just felt like a chill up their spine. Good. I could always use more enemies. What was I talking about? Hot tubs. The midlife crisis website. No, yeah, you don't need... Kara just cut all that shit out. I remember where I was now. Step 1, have a business email. Even if it's like vtubername@gmail.com. Step 2, put the business email somewhere that's easy to access. Your YouTube thing, your Twitch thing, you got a Twitter. Put it on your Blue Sky profile. Just make sure I can find it in like less than 5 clicks or something. I go, okay, let's go to my YouTube channel. Let's go to the Rin Penrose YouTube channel. Rin Penrose. Rin Penrose cover, Rin Penrose Pikmin, Rin Penrose RT game, Rin Penrose Snabby. Why is Snabby not at the top? Why is... Okay, sure. Rin Penrose Gavis battle. Yeah. I go to Rin Penrose channel. I see that I'm streaming. I'm shocked. If I start from my channel, I click the more button, I scroll down, view email address, hello@rinpenrose.co.uk, always open for sponsorship deals, but I won't take them if you want to pay me. Or if I don't like them because I'm fussy. It should be that easy. Put it on your Twitter, maybe. Some people will look for that. If you're on Twitch, let's go to Rin Penrose at Twitch. And then mute the site eventually. I don't want to hear myself. I'm self-conscious. I'm on Rin Penrose. I'm on Rin Penrose Twitch. I scroll down to my Twitch panels on my thing. For business inquiries, please contact my management team. I say management team. It's Zoe and I, and it's mostly Zoe. If you ever... Firstly, please don't email the inbox with goofy shit. That's what the Discord is for. Secondly, if you do, Zoe is the one reading it and thinking less of you. Oh, he's scary. It should be that easy to find. Ideally. Because the more hurdles you're putting up, even if it's I have to click onto someone's card, the more hurdles you put up, the less people are going to follow through with it. It's like that rule of clicks thing. The less clicks it takes for someone to do something, the more people you're gonna retain to do the thing. Also, yeah, that's it. That's how you get sponsors. Have an accessible email. It won't bring you, like, the big bucks right away, but if no one can contact you, because most of them won't do it through Twitter DMs, then no one's gonna be able to send you money. I've got good things through in my inbox before that's literally just been like, hey, we're in your inbox. We're in your inbox. Hi, it's me, John Sponsor. I'm in your inbox now. Would you like opportunity? Yes, I would. I have a thing coming up maybe at the end of next month, maybe. It's not a sponsor. It's cooler than that. See, you get it. Mist gets it. At some point, I am going to probably sit Mist down and have one of those, like, flippy paper presentation things and be like, this is how you do the VTubing. Step 1, don't pay your TV license. What does it say that? No! Remember when the stream was about my TV license? Remember when the stream was about art? It's been a long evening. I'm very warm. Oh no. I said I should really wrap things up, but I just like talking about the industry because I like deluding myself into thinking that I know things. I don't know much. It's just that I know 1% more than most people. So I only know like 2%. But that's something, baby. Advice for people doing the VTubes. Think about what toggles you're going to use for your model, and also you can always just update your model. You can always just go back to your artist and be like, hey, artist, I will pay you money if you make more hair and more expression-y things now. You don't just have to get it all at the same time on debut. I mean, like, even Hololive gets, like, 2.0 models and stuff. And if we're counting them as, like, real VTubers, then we're allowed to do whatever the fuck we want. Like, you're allowed to save. You're allowed to save money by not getting everything at once. Yeah, if you really want to start with a custom model, again, wouldn't recommend it. I would advise just building up. But if you really want to get a custom model, also this is separate from people who like draw their own models, because I know Mist did that. Then I would say, save yourself some time. If you're gonna draw your own model, you can debut it now, and then draw the expression stuff later if you feel like it. You don't gotta do it all at one point because you'll burn out like the sun, the evil sun. The evil sun that looks over my apartment and wants me dead. I love the weather. Today it was sunny and then 5 minutes later it was raining sideways. Apparently I was not the only one with this problem. Oh no. Just like save yourself time and money. You don't need everything right away. You don't need 55 emotes right away. Genuinely, there is something to be said for the charm of MS Paint emotes. As long as it's clear. You know? I mean, what are the fucking Twitch emotes? One of them was just a green square, wasn't it? What are the basic emotes on Twitch? Let me see. Because if you just shittily redrew those, they'd still be good emotes. They'd still be silly goofy. They'd still get the point across. They'd also just be like, MS Paint thing funny. And sometimes that's what you want. Never count out MS Paint in your arsenal. The green square. Scary. Lol. 8,000 USD is a lot to drop. You don't need a Hololive model tier model at debut. Yes. What if you decide you hate streaming and you're out of 8K? Exactly, because have you ever started a thing and then you realize, oh shit, wait, no, I hate this. There is nothing stopping streaming from being that for you. Be careful. And like, you could sell the model, but you're not gonna make a profit and you're just gonna be tired. And you might not sell the model either. Because I've seen people try and sell VTuber models on Twitter, and they don't always get offers. So you can't rely on that. just, you know, just. Start small. It's like any business. Just start small and build your way up. Because also, if you get a model right at the start, you don't have the opportunity to have the thing where the model suits you more as a streamer. Like, you'll have a model at the start that suits you as like a person, but you want one that also suits you as a streamer. Because you don't know exactly what you're going to be doing with that model. You don't know what silly little goop... You know what? Fuck you. I'm sideways now. I would have thought of that when I started! I'm a genius now! I'm the smartest boy alive! No, but you're going to get more used to like, oh, actually I like making this content. It's like the difference between... You know when you watch a cooking video and you're like, yeah, I could make that. And then you try in the kitchen and you're like, I don't want to be here anymore. I hate spoons. It's that. It's that. It can happen to anyone. It can happen to any hobby. It's very scary. Don't go all in at the start. I mean, there is a reason why, like, the majority of VTuber agencies ask for proof that you've been streaming for a while. It's not only to show you're talented, it's to show that you actually give a shit. That is why it, like, any VTuber agency that says no experience required, I would be wary. Because they might just be hiring people that are like, and we've seen it before, they hire someone who's a good singer and they're like, but I don't actually like streaming that much, as it turns out. Because the first time they've tried it as is, whilst they've been in the agency, and they go, oh wait, shit, no, actually, I didn't realize, but for a bunch of small reasons, this sucks for me. It's just the kind of thing that you don't realize how tough it's gonna be. Not tough as in like, because I know there's been discourse about, is streaming a hard job? And it's difficult in different ways. Like, definitely it's, for the majority of people, it is preferable to doing a 9-to-5 at like the supermarket. It doesn't mean it's just a turn your brain off and like the money comes rolling in job. You gotta actually enjoy it. Some people would genuinely enjoy working in a supermarket more than VTubing, and that's like, oh, that's fine. And if you're pissed about that, it's kind of weird, honestly. Strange, and I wish not to associate with you. Worrying. I don't think Deborah from Colorado is going to prefer being a VTuber to having stable 9-to-5 employment. And that's fine. Live your life. Wine aren't queen. But you just gotta be... Sometimes you will start streaming and you will go, oh fuck, I don't actually like streaming. And sometimes you will start streaming and go, actually, I'm not very good at this, am I? And you don't want to be $8,000 in the hole. You know? You know? Figure out if you actually enjoy the act of streaming first, even if it's only for like... I would rather you streamed for a week before you commissioned a model than you just went for it. I mean, ideally I'd say it's not a length of time thing. It's a, okay, I'm comfortable here now, and I've kind of got like a standard thing going, and maybe I'm making a little bit of money off it so I can actually afford to reinvest. Again, coming at this from a, it's a business, woo, kind of deal. But you should probably figure that, like, that's kind of step 0, you know? Hi, Rin, you're sideways. I had no idea. Thank you, allow me to remedy this at once. I think we're safe now. Wonderful. Finally. I think I've just been on a long, rambling road here. I'll take more questions. I have a little bit more time. My bedtime is midnight. I got like 40 more minutes. Oh dear. Bones and bones. I mean, I will also be real. I give a lot of advice for like starting VTubers. If you're I am currently a VTuber and I want advice on how to be better at the VTuber thing, I'll also take that because I want to be able to talk. Or agency questions. I love agency questions because I get to pretend that I know things. I'm like, nah, I get to pretend that I'm allowed to talk about things that I really shouldn't. Extrapolate. Whoa. Thank you for the YouTube and the raid and the raid and the YouTube and the raid on YouTube and the YouTube on the raid. Me embarrassing myself as a very, very, very English person when anyone has any consonants in their name. I want to say Alicia. I'm definitely wrong. Ignore that. We're giving VTubing advice for the next 20 minutes before I have to go to bed. Local VTuber embarrasses himself by not knowing letters. Oh dear. Do you still keep in touch with your former co-workers? I don't. I have no desire for this to be a drama thing because I think it's just a normal human thing. But honestly, like me personally, not particularly. If like I'm not going to ignore them if they reach out. I'm bad at communication. I recognize that. Some people just don't mesh in the same way, and that is absolutely fine. Like, genuinely, every time I see a VTuber who seems like they're really close friends personally, I'm like, I'm happy for them. I think it is a me problem, because I am difficult to get along with. Not in the, like, I'm annoying way, but in the just, like, I'm looking for something very specific kind of way. I don't mesh with, let's say, 90% of the population for no fault of our own. They're all fine people. I have no beef with any of them. Like, whether they're still active or not. Genuinely, like, let them live their lives. But that life doesn't necessarily need to involve me because we are very different people, and that's all right. And they get along better with their friends, and I get along better with my friends, and we have no beef, and I have no ill will. But people just drift apart, don't they? And that's fine. I think a lot of young people are like, if you were friends and you stopped being friends, then something's happened. Where it's genuinely like, you'll understand when you leave school. Sometimes you are friends because you were in the same room for a bit, and that's fine. And then you go out and you do other things, and you don't really have much to talk about anymore. And that's fine. What if I want to live their life? Well, that's identity theft, and that's a serious crime, and it affects millions of people every year. Like, genuinely, if they reached out, I have no problem, like, talking to them. I think we're all also very different in terms of content, which is why, well, I mean, it's one of the reasons why. Another was scheduling. There's time zones. But we all just had very different taste and very different kind of things we wanted to do. You know, you'd never catch me doing ASMR. There's nothing wrong with ASMR. I'd just be terrible at it. Oh, no. We're all different people, and it's okay if different people don't necessarily become the bestest besties in the entire world. We got along for like, we get along in the way where it matters. We don't hate each other. There was never any drama between any of us. There rarely is drama. If people stop interacting with their old co-workers, it's not because like something happened. It's because like we were in a company, we were hired to do a job. I've got my own thing going on now. I'll see yous later. Scream into the mic. No, it's noise complaint hour. Like, I just made, like, friends who I kind of meshed more with outside of the company, and that's fine. Again, people who make friends in their VTuber companies, I'm happy for you. You see a generation, you're like, these guys are tight. Hell yeah. They don't all necessarily need to be tight. It's fine. You're allowed to not be, like, life partners with your co-workers. And that's fine, and that's not an indictment on any of you. It's not morally bad. It's fine. I come to regard you as people I met. No, like, I still have, like, good opinions of them. Like, obviously, I don't know anything that's going on these days, particularly, just because I'm very bad for keeping to myself. More collabs coming when I remember how to talk to people. It's not because I'm moody, it's just because I'm very inside. I'm one of those inside cats, you know how it is. No, I can't speak to anything that's going on now, but like whilst I was in the company with them, I didn't have any problems with them. I don't have any problems with them now. Unless something really bad happened, but I don't think it did. Like, it's okay if people just drift apart, and I think it's like, this is a weird concept coming from me, but it's like that concept that teenagers have of like your first true love, and if And if they're gone, then you can't love anyone else. I remember I heard this. It was from the fucking Vampire Diaries video from Jenny Nicholson, where they kind of had to tackle the thing of like, the main girl has fallen into a vampire coma, don't ask. And her love interest has to tackle with the idea of what if he falls in love with another girl? And it's like, no, that's fine though. Bro. At the same time, it's like, it's okay if you drift apart as people. You're not making friends with everyone you meet on the street. And you're not like best friends with everyone that was in your high school graduating class. And even people I've had close friends outside of like VTubing. Like, I don't really talk to any of my friends from high school anymore because we just don't really have much to talk about. And that's fine. And I hope they're living their lives doing, one of them is like a cathedral organist. I hope he's doing well. We used to play chess together. Not abnormal chess. John Horse. No, his name was Stanley. Memories. But like, it's not my fault, and it's not their fault. No one's at fault that we didn't keep talking. It's like, okay, you have your stuff to do, I have my stuff to do. They're kind of separate from each other. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, like, once again, I have no beef with anyone from the company or whatever. I don't really think I have beef with anyone. I hope not. I really hope this isn't a one. If you do have beef with me, I'd love to do like a diss track or something. I've always wanted to. My arch nemesis can't do music, so it's really taking a toll on me. You understand? But you do hate June. Like, of course, contractually, I'm obligated to absolutely despise everyone. I am British, after all. Sometimes it's okay if people are just co-workers, and that's even fine in like a streaming setting. I think a lot of agencies do try to hire a group that is... they work well together. But I think when you hire like 5 separate people for their content and their content is all different, it's okay if they don't stick together in the long run. It's fine. As long as we're all like happy doing our own things, that's the main thing that really matters. Again, I'm very worried someone now is going to... I kind of regret even bringing it up because I know someone's going to be like, something happened. And I'm just sitting here like... I mean, that would have been interesting, I guess. No, it wasn't interesting. It just kind of happened over a very long period of time. These things happen. We had a nice send-off, and I'm happy about that. I think we've closed the book on Idly End Gen 1, and that's fine. Like, there's a... It started, and it happened, and it ended, and sometimes it's okay if things just stop. And it's kind of how time works. Wow. Rin Penrose confirms Redacted hates them. There's only room in my heart for one person I completely loathe. You understand. BBC TV licensed it. There's only room in my heart for 2 things I loathe. Oh dear. No, I just got along better with people who are a little bit more disconnected from the VTubing scene because I was never super into the VTubing scene. I can't really say I have an Oshi anymore, you know? Ooh, my yellow Pikmin. I do have one, as it turns out. It's yellow Pikmin. But yeah, no, I'm not. I was never super fussed about being like a VTuber's VTuber. You could probably even see that when I debuted. Goddamn. I was never doing things like the proper way, for lack of a... I was a loose cannon, and I didn't play by the rules, and the sergeant told me to hand in my badge, but I went, and I arrested 15 people! Oh no. Oh dear. Ugh. I said I was gonna go an hour ago, but we got this. We got this. People always think that something's happened. People always... Because you can't see the full picture. I cannot give you a clear picture of what it is like to, like, slowly drift away from people. Because it's not something... It wasn't... Oh, this has happened, I'm cutting you out. Or this has happened, I think from now on I'm going to stop associating with you. It was just kind of... Even whilst we were, like... We never did many streams together, and that's fine. We wanted to... Circumstances. That's all I can say on that, circumstances. I don't think it was any of our faults. But also I think, like, maybe this is a hot take. I think for the sake of group cohesion, I was probably not meant to be in that group. Again, not as a, like, they just weren't on my level kind of thing, but I think if you wanted, like, a really strong gen, then you would want to have scouted someone who was not like me. Because I'm just a little weirdo. I'm just a little... No. There are VTubers out there who would have fit my role, like, a lot better if they happen to be, instead of Rin Penrose, it's a different VTuber in Idol Gen 1. And I think even, like, you could probably guess that. There's a lot of the, like, VTuber things that, like, everyone else does, and I'm just like, nah, it's not for me. Like, I'm as clear as I really reasonably can be. I don't really deal with kind of, let's say, adult-oriented stuff. It just, I don't, it's not my cup of tea. Do you understand? I'm English. It's just not for me. I know a lot of VTubers do, for lack of a better term, fuck with it. And again, I really need to stress this because we live in a hellscape, but that doesn't mean that I think I'm better than them. It just means I think I'm a different person. Because I think I would have an easier time if I was more comfortable with that. But I'm not, and I'm not going to force myself because that's a weird thing to force yourself on. I still go back and watch the panel show you hosted with your former workplace. Thank you, I appreciate the formality. But no, like, you can see, we didn't hate each other. We got along fine for work. You're not best friends with Sandra from the water cooler, and that's fine. Like, even if you do, like, work together every single day, it's fine. It's okay, it's not a moral failing on anyone's part. Sometimes people just don't mesh super well. I don't mesh super well with a lot of VTubers because we're just too different. And I'm just a little weirdo. It's okay to be just a little weirdo. Surely, my father has texted me on my cellular telephone. Oh dear. I am trying to reach out to more VTubers recently because I realized, like, wait a second, it's... Oh, I forgot to collab with anyone for like half a year. What? Oh dear, because I get very hyper-focused on what am I doing? What streams am I doing? I'm like, my success is a me thing. And it's like, Rin, you're allowed to talk to other people. Oh. But what stream can I do? Oh no. I never really... I've had people tell me, like... and it's been very helpful, but I'm still getting there. Sometimes people have to, like, force me to accept their help. I'm that kind of guy. I'm annoying. It sounds like a brag, like, oh, I'm just too selfless. No, it's caused problems in my life. Oh no. So I'm trying to get better about that. I'm a lone wolf, like an Uma Musume Pretty Derby. No. Oh no. I'm trying to get out of that mindset. Because I also need to remember there's a lot of things I can learn from just dealing with other people. I only deal with one person. My accountant, she sets up deals for me. Oh dear. But you can learn a lot by, like, doing stuff with other people. I need to get out of the box. I put myself in the box, and now I'm like, we don't know if Rin Penrose is open to doing collabs or not till we open the box. Hey guys, does anyone want to collab? Shut up. I'm trying to get better about that. Hopefully you see that. At a point. Whoa. I do realize I've been quite insulated, how do we say? Isolated would probably be. I've had insulation like a house, like some triple glazed windows. Because it's just my way of looking at things, but it's kind of a stupid way of looking at things. I need to get better at doing that. Because all the stream ideas I think of are, I do this. I don't know much about collabs, because I never did many, because I'm just not very good at them. Now, I'm fine in collabs. I'm not good at setting up collabs. It's just most VTubers do at least have the balls to try. And I'm just like, but I could make another YouTube video in that time. It's like, no, be social. Shakes me. I'm getting better. I'm getting a little bit better. I will reach out to, I've been reaching out to a handful of people for collabs recently because I'm just trying to get better. We'll see if it works. We'll see if I learn and grow as a person or if I stay upside down forever. My head hurty. Oh dear. I think definitely like it is a flaw in my style of content creation that I just don't talk to people as much as I should. And I'm trying to get better about it. And that's why you need to be like analytical of yourself and do self-reflection, because it will also help your content, I think, maybe. Ooh. How do you know if an agency is right for you? Excellent question. If they have pre-established talents, what is the vibe of those talents? You know, because agencies are known for different things, right? If you have a lot of ASMR people in a company and they're kind of viewed as the ASMR company, don't just bite if you don't like doing ASMR. Don't be like, well, they're a company and they said that they'd have me, so no, because everyone's going to expect you to do ASMR. And even if you don't, that's not going to go away. People thought I was going to do VTuber things because I was in a VTuber agency. I was a fool. I was a fool, I say. Every stream is a collab between Snappy and yourself. True. He's my collaborator. He collaborates on my paperwork. It's great. He's wonderful at contracts. That's an important one, I think, definitely. If an agency is known for doing a thing and you're not particularly into the thing, like, even if it's like, oh, I want to join Hololive, but I'm not much of a singer. Do you want to get better at singing? Do you care about getting better at singing? Is that something you're interested in as a person? If it's like, well, I'd do it so I could join Hololive, it's like, then why are we joining Hololive? Because that's kind of their thing. Like, it's fine. They have other benefits. They're not just the idling company. But if you're going to be doing a thing that you don't enjoy doing for the sake of doing it, that is just work. It's a different form of work from a lot of people. But it is work, because you are doing something that you would not do for fun, so that you can make money, so that you can keep your job. That's work. That's what work is, I think. What if you can't sing and join Hololive? If you have an interest in getting better at singing, like, it's fine. If they'll have you, like, I'd say, take that offer. If you don't care about music in any way, reconsider. Maybe there's still something in it for you. I don't think they force anyone to sing. But like, you'll be expected to at least do a bit of it. And if that's gonna be like a slog to get through, then consider what it's gonna be like slogging through 5 years of that. You know? Just think about it. Also, yeah, if it's an agency with no talents, you should ideally wait until they have some talents and they've been out for like a few months, just to gauge. Even like, I'd say a year is probably an ideal time frame. I mean, arguably several years, but we don't have that much time, do we? But if you are really dead set on joining a company with no talents, you really need to be careful and interrogate, like, how are you guys going to make money? How are you going to support us? You've promised this, you promised like 3D debuts and original songs. That's expensive. How are you going to pay for that? Because otherwise, yeah, again, they might just take you for a ride, and then you're the one kind of having to deal with this. Also, don't expect agencies to support you in literally everything. Like, I don't think an agency would support me in, and I honestly don't blame them that much, but I don't think a VTuber agency would support me in doing videos the way that I do them. I don't think they'd be like, yeah, sure, you can go through the videos a second time in your own editing software or whatever. The way that I used to do videos when I was an idol was I would hand them to an editor and they would do it all for me. And I would watch the video once and I'd be like, well, no, the cuts are a bit, I wouldn't do it myself, like that myself. But I can't just ask them to redo the entire video for cuts, right? I'll send it out, we paid for it already. Or like, you'll see in a lot of the videos that I had up during like my time at Idol, they have what we're gonna call the zoomer editing. I don't really like the zoomer editing personally. It's a choice that's not for me. Again, coming back to that thing of make content that you'd actually want to watch. I would not do the zoomer edits because they don't appeal to me. I know they're like a thing that other people like, and that's why they work. They don't work for me, and I'm the one making the video. The TikTok format, maybe not the TikTok format, but I think there's definitely a style of editing for VTubers, especially a lot of sound effects and zoom-ins and floaty text and haha funny memes. And I don't know any of the funny memes, so I don't have the right to include them. But I wouldn't make a video like that on my own. And I'm not gonna ask a video editor change your entire style for me, please. That's the reason we did like auditions instead of just being like picking from a list of freelancers with good rates. Like that's why Lexi's very valuable to me, because Lexi understands what I'm going for. And then my job after that is just kind of cleaning up. Lexi does 90% of the work. 95 realistically. And then I just go through with like a fine-tooth comb and I'm like, I would cut this slightly sooner. And then Lexi watches the videos back and he's getting better like day by day. It's great. That wouldn't work in an agency. That is too hands-on. You need to be streaming right now. You need to be recording covers. You need to do the sponsorship deal. And I understand why they do that. But like, it's something to keep in mind. They're not going to support you on everything. I know also that a lot of agencies will have a budget, and if you exceed the budget, you're paying out of pocket. And that's even for like games and stuff. You've exceeded like your monthly or your bi-monthly or your quarterly games budget. If you want that new release, you're gonna have to like, we'll pay for it, but it's coming out of your paycheck. They don't, if an agency promises to cover absolutely everything, again, you need to ask where the limits of that are. And you need to ask where that money's coming from. You definitely need to know where the limits are, because you don't want to be like, I want to buy 50 pounds of gravel for my ASMR stream, and then they'll be like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Because they'll have a different line of what they think for content is. And you need to make sure you're on the same page for that. Also, stuff like, if I don't like my model, can I get it redesigned? Because you don't want to be in a model that makes you uncomfortable. I know with like my voice, a lot of agencies would have put me in like a grown-up lady model because I'm British and I speak with a British accent. Like, ERB, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. It seems like she really likes her model, and I'm happy for her, and I would not last a day in that thing. Because that's her and I'm me, and we are different people, and we want different things. But I think a lot of agencies would have put me in a model that looks a lot more like hers than my current one, because I have a British accent, and I speak like this, and I speak the Queen's English. Is it the Queen's English anymore? She's dead. I suppose it is the King's English. BBC, received pronunciation. Pay your TV license or suffer the fines, peasant. Yeah, if they put me in a model like that, I'd be like, oh, this is not for me. Someone else would really like this model. I'm not that guy. I think also, a lot of people in this community need to really get their head around the idea of just because I don't like the thing doesn't mean it's bad. I think a lot of people on the internet in general need to get behind that. Like, I don't like those kinds of models for myself. If you are happy in one of those models, genuinely, I'm glad that, especially if you're an agency VTuber, genuinely, I'm glad you managed to find a model that you like, because it's a fucking nightmare out there. I mean, also, some people on the internet just need to understand the concept of, I'm happy for you, even though it's not affecting me. Whoa. Also, like, a lot of people wouldn't really be comfortable in my model. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, a lot of girls would be like, it's too masculine presenting. I want to be a cute anime girl. And I'm like, fucking pop off. Yes, girl. Slay girl. Go girl. Yes. Probably not in that tone of voice. It would scare all of them off. And I'm meant to be good with the lady. So no. A lot of people wouldn't want my model for themselves personally. And like, it doesn't mean I like my model any less. And it doesn't mean that I like respect them any less either. It's not for everyone, and that's fine. OMG, yes, just because something isn't for you doesn't mean it's terrible. I'm gonna hold many people on the Twitter gently in the palm of my hand whilst I repeat this sentiment at them ad nauseum. Oh no. Oh dear. Firstly, the further you, the sooner you accept that, the happier you'll be in life generally. But also, yeah, if you get handed a model and you don't like it, you need to be like, do I have a way of changing this? Am I going to be able to get a new outfit in a reasonable amount of time? And they're going to give you a time frame and you should like double it. Because it never really goes to schedule. Nothing ever goes to schedule in this industry, let's be real. Also, like, if you're going to be taking part in projects, you need to make sure you have the time to participate in the projects. Just, you know. Because if you're not pulling your weight, then it kind of reflects poorly on everyone else. I've had to chase down people for projects before. I'm not going to name any names because that's kind of bullshit, but I've had to before and it's not fun, and I'm just like, I'd like to release the thing. I'd like to release the thing. Can you please just give me your notes of the thing? And at the same time, it's like, well, they have school. And like, that's great, but we need to not oversell our abilities to get things done in that case. Because it's all great being like, I'm gonna do this and that and the other, but you need, I'm gonna hold you while I say I'm holding the entire world while I say this. Be realistic. And don't just say things because you think it'll make people happy, because it won't in the long run. It'll make them more miserable than if you never did the thing to begin with. It'll also make yourself miserable. Just be realistic. And also don't announce things before they're done. Oh no. Oh dear. Then it's just impolite, frankly. I understand life getting in the way, but if life is consistently consistently getting in the way, then you do need to take that into consideration. There are VTubers who are going through med school, and they're doing great. Doesn't necessarily mean they should be in an agency, because that's a long time commitment. And also, if you can fit it into your schedule, you should never have a full schedule all the time. You need that wiggle room. Someone's going to be late. Someone's going to get sick. Someone's not going to be able to perform their job properly. Someone's just going to make a mistake. I've known VTubers who they were going to get like a new outfit at some point, and then their model artist accidentally like deleted the file or their PC blue screened, and then it got killed. That's what happens to files apparently in my brain. The files got flushed like in Shakespeare and Hathaway. Very scary. Like, I've heard stories of that happening. You need wiggle room in case the unforeseen happens. What if there is a power cut and you just can't work for a few days? What if your place floods? What if a family member gets sick? What if someone dies? That happens. Don't count on it happening, but have enough wiggle room where you're like, okay, I can deal with this and I'm not going to be put behind, because you can't do that if your schedule is full. And I'm not talking full schedule as in I wake up, I start working, it's bedtime, so I stop working. Jesus Christ. I'm talking about give yourself more time to do the task than you need, because something will happen. And if you finish the task on time or before time, then I'm happy for you. And it's probably not going to happen every single time, and just be careful. Especially if you're working with other people. Speaking of bedtimes, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, it's like 6 past midnight. It's my bedtime now. I'm gonna seat myself once again so I stop my rambling. Make sure you can deal with the demands of the agency, and also make sure that the agency can deal with the demands of you. That's my advice for... I mean, I have a lot of advice for choosing a VTuber agency to join, but we'll get there one day. Just to complete the trifecta, by the way, I am gonna spin this way now. Most pleasant angle to be at. My goodness. My goodness me. Oh dear. It's been a fun 5 hours. Oh god. What have I done? Oh no. I have a lot of missed messages on Discord. It's fine. It's probably fine. I need to text my dad and then go to bed, so I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you very much for coming to my funny live stream. Thank you for all the Pikmin and the Twitch bits and the YouTube super chats and the YouTube things. Whoa. Scary. I'm always open to give VTuber advice, but also asterisk if I'm streaming. Because I need to make sure my schedule isn't full so I can go to bed. Let me find someone to send you to on the tweet. Did I make a waiting room on the YouTube? Yes, I did. A stream, not a stream, neither, both. I'm mysterious like that. Because I'm just so good at branding. Is anyone that I know awake? I do not know. Following. Is anyone that I follow awake? Oh, Matara. Okay. We can raid Matara. As a treat. It appears that she is also doing the yapping, so that's kind of real. So I'll start us in there. But thank you for coming out. I will post the commissions that we did tonight on the disc and the cord at some point, and I will try and get the rest done as we go. It seems like it's getting a little bit cooler here, but we'll see if that continues. Maybe we'll get rain tomorrow as well. Maybe we'll be lucky. We won't. I'm going to bed now. Remember to pay your TV license. I don't fucking know what the point of this stream was.